Oh, I'm here. Here. It is so hot. Why is it so hot? I can't. It's too much. Darian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to really start this stream out with a bang. I love you so much. I have some thank yous, but I love you all so much. Did y'all miss me? Y'all, I filmed weird stuff yesterday that I'm gonna try to turn into strange alerts and weird social media posts. I'm really excited, but y'all are not ready for the bizarre that I created yesterday. I wear kitty cat ears today because one of the characters in Touchstarved kind of has, like, they have ears, so I was like, where are the ears, right? You know what I mean? Sounds fun. I'm so excited. Dachshund, thank you for the 155 stream streak. Ombre, I love you. Darian, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Hold on, I'm gonna go through chat as fast as I can. Hi, Starfish Light. Hi, Gabriella. Hi, Jessica. I love y'all. Angel, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Snuggle Tots, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get everyone. Angel, did I say 55? I'm going to say it again. I don't care. Neru, thank you for the 100 bits. I love you. Thank you for supporting the stream and silly content. Blackwater Demon said it's time for a hype train. Y'all, I think y'all like me a little bit. Y'all have a crush on me. Stop it. We're going to be flirting with, kind of creepy, but not creepy, but hot characters today. And I'm very excited. We love you and we love trains. Callie, I love trains too. Kazoo, oh my God, I'm giving birth. Kazoo, our baby's coming. Hold on, I'm not bending over to grab something. Oh my God, oh my, where? Kazoo, they have your eyes. They have your eyes. Kazoo, they're beautiful. Just like you. Frizzy, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Hold on, I got stuff to do. Mal's and Rose, my love, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I feel like I have to turn this down just a skosh. Yeah, just a little bit for myself. It's too loud inside my head. Carlifa, I love you. Frizzy, right, the cutest ever. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, I'm going through. Darian, thank you for the 7 months at tier 1. I love you. Drexler, thank you for the 200 bits. Happy Sunday to you. Hold on, I got some GG's. KC on first. My early birds. Crispy, Fireflyer, Dachshund, Yizzled, and Aleph. And Anna, thank you for that resub before I even started stream. I see what you're doing. You're trying to hide the fact that you're in love with me. You're trying to hide the fact that you're in love with me, but I know you are. He's all that. Thank you so much for 14 months. I love you. How have you been? What is new? What is new with everyone? I am feeling hot and dangerous today. I don't know. I feel like streams have been so fun, and I'm really thankful for everyone for being here. And like, I was worried to be like doing these like dating sim demos, but everyone has been so fun, and it's been exciting just to like try new things. Look at us go. You know? I'm no longer hungry, so there are small victories, you know, you gotta celebrate. Darian, save your money. That's 10 gifted subs from you today. Darian, it can't just be you, Darian. You need to take care of yourself. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I worry. Redline was so fun. I loved it. And I'm trying to do more like, you know, demos and games that really intrigue me, even though they're like, you know, and sometimes you're like nervous because you're like, it's not necessarily like the biggest like viewership game, but I'm like, I gotta do stuff that just makes me happy. You know? I gotta do stuff that just makes me happy. Bree, I love you. Welcome on in. Thank you guys for this level 4 hype train. I have some thank yous, really, or some highs before we get into everything. Thank you very much. Kelly, I love you. Kazoo, I love you. Fullbuster, I love you. Danielle, I love you. Annie, I love you. Swans, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Lissy, hi, my love. Welcome on in. Yes, we got to do what makes us happy. Rogue, I've missed you, though. I've missed you all. I usually can keep up with chat and yell everyone's name. I've been struggling. Storm Summoner, welcome on in. It's been a hot second. How are you? Feel free to lurk away. Never mind. You want to lurk. Comes with a bow straight out of the womb, Drexler. It's true. That's, my children would. It's like, like my bows and my ears are like a part of my body, you know? Oh my God, she's so cute, just like you, Bree. Bree, I love you. What is new? What is new with everyone? Did anyone do anything fun? I literally have myself screaming and running around like an idiot. Do I have a video for everyone to see really quick? I wish I put it on my computer so I could be like, y'all, look at this stupid thing I did. Where am I? Am I okay? Drexler, thank you for the 200 bits. Y'all are gonna get in trouble for being so sweet and supportive. That's so stupid. It's gonna be good though. Khalifa, I love you. Rambo, I love you so much. Kazoo, you're my everything. Kelly, I love you. Astra Rose, I see you. I love you so much. Doki Doki, I love you. Lady, you snuck in here. I love you. Blackwater Demon, thank you so much for that resub. It means so much. I love you. Whip the ears out there here. And I also have big ears. Nero, thank you for the 100 bits. You're the sweetest, cutest, and that's all. Simon, I say you're great. Simon says, raise your hands in the air. Everyone, Simon says raise your hands in the air. Simon says wave them like you just don't care. I'm just so fun like that. Sakura, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1. Yes, it was very cringy, but I kind of like that I'm cringy. I think it gives y'all permission to be a little cringy sometimes too. Tyga, I love you. Elif, I love you. Chloe, I am so good today other than the fact that I'm so hot. It's just really hot out. The only thing I was a little disappointed about this weekend, I was so surprised that my Date Everything video, people were not clicking it as much as possible, so it means so much if you guys see my most recent Date Everything. I started doing A/B testing with another new, like thing, another picture, so it'd mean a lot if you watched it, even if you just put it on in the background, you know? You know? Jessica, don't you worry, my one, I only got that one boundary, you know it, baby. Oh. Hold on. Oh my God. Everything going crazy on my computer. Stop. Why is it? Thank you. Why is it highlighting every message in the chat? Thank you. Watching it after stream. Don't you feel like you have to, Jessica? But I appreciate the love. Thank you. Some exciting and maybe concerning news. Anna, please share if they're exciting. Concerning, that's up to you. Doki, I love you so much. Amber, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I love you. King, thank you for the lurk. Hold on, Macab, I see you in here. How are you? How are you, Fullbuster? Fullbuster just installed Infinity Nikki. Y'all, we gotta help Fullbuster. And y'all, you should put your friends list, your friend code in my Discord so you guys can add each other. I don't care about that. I'd love that. I can't even add anyone else. I have a full list now. Yizzle, I love you. How are you? Drexler, you're gonna be in my area of the woods again. Kizzle, I love you. And then my chat refresh. I'm sorry. Thank you all for being here so early. It really does get rid of my imposter syndrome. Dachshund, I saw you here early. It really means a lot. Mad, I love you. Sorry for you. I'm not mad. I'm just yelling aggressively. Hina, I love you. I miss some people. Oh my God, I'm off my game. What happened to Ian? Hi, Izzy. It's a new, well, it's not new. The demo came out 2023, actually, and I didn't realize. But Touchstarved, one of the person that works on the voice directing, I love her. Her name is Suha. She also worked on Date Everything. And so I was like, you know what? I really want to play a game that Suha is also doing. So that's why I chose that one today. Niru, thank you for the 500 bits. Okay, we'll stop now. Hey, hold on a second. You don't have to. No, I'm kidding. Please stop. You got to take care of yourself first, or you're going to get in trouble. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Papa Watson's going to come out of the woodwork and start yelling. Not really. I saw the movie, The Odyssey, and I liked it. Chloe, I actually am curious about The Odyssey, and I really want to watch Stop That Train. I don't know if I'm going to see it in the theaters, though. Girl Geek, I love you. Welcome on in. Hi, Sweet Heat. How are you? Does each click or watch count? Honestly, it's about watch hours. It's like watching it all the way through helps the most. You know what I mean? Oh, I haven't watched it yet. So don't be sorry, Girl Geek. I think also Saturdays might be hard for YouTube videos. I think maybe Mondays would be smart for me, but that's thinking about it in the future. Hi, KK. Welcome on in. Oh, KK, send me a message on anything and just say it's KK from YouTube. and I will send you the Discord link. You can do it Instagram DMs is the easiest for me. I sometimes miss TikTok ones, but that's the easiest for me to see them. Angel, I love you. Welcome on in. Y'all, save your money. Lexi, can you put them in the corner? Lexi, you put your chat in the corner. Can you put my chat in the? I don't have a corner. My room is a circle. You just made that up. You just made that up, Dustin. I love you so much. Welcome on in. Steady Silence, I love you. But still shelf out. No, it's a cooling towel. Oh my God, Alexandra, my friend, who's live right now. She's amazing. Go follow her. Oh my God, KK, please do it again. I'm so sorry that I missed it. I can't believe I missed it. Angel, I'm gonna put you in the rounded corner of my room. There's no round corners. It's a circle, Ian. I'm gonna put you in a random place in the circle room. Angel, I love you so much. I really do. I would love that because I literally have no friends IRL. Oh my God, yes, sweetie. Everyone, please put your friends codes in my Infinity Nikki tab and add each other. Everyone is really sweet in my Discord. And if anyone's ever not sweet, you can tell me and I'll have it handled. Thank you. Hi, Lissy. How are you, cutie? I hope so good. For a while. Oh my God, that's on me. It's a great demo. Okay, I'm so excited to try it. And it looks sexy, but it's like, you can make it, it can be an Atomi game, but I think you can pick any pronouns. Like you could do he, him, they, them. Well, I'm an any, all kind of girl, so I don't know if that's an option. I love when it's an any as an option. There's a, for reasons, dare, I don't know that, is it scary? Is it scary? Oh, who's your favorite? That's really hard, Drexler. But when I think about Date Everything, I think about Luke Nukem a lot, and I think about Dunk, and I think about the Hanks a lot. But I really liked Hans too. I didn't realize how funny he is. Quarter, thank you, Lexi. Y'all listen to my cousin Lexi and get into Lexi's corner. Thank you. Looks very circular, even though I'm in like a box. Can I get a box? Sorry, I'm a millennial. That's embarrassing. Connor, can we also get a shout out for my love, my light, my lover, Lexi? Also, one of my friends hit me up. One of my friends was talking in another chat being like, hey, I'm gonna do a DVD stream with Ian. And they never hit me up about that. And I was like, sure. You know what? Screw it. It's like people who don't play DVD anymore kind of stream. And I was like, that's kind of fun. Stare at the round walls, chat. Connor, tell everyone the truth. I have a circle room. How is your room a circle? I live in a dome apartment. The apartment is a dome as well, and each room is circles inside of it. It's almost like what is this kind of chart? What is the circle chart called? Help me. Oh my God. And that's so cool. Like, you don't judge yourself too hard. Maybe it makes you realize that you need to check your spending a little bit. But that's exciting. Celebrate every little thing. Hi, Kawaii Kitty. And Jessica, I owe you a song. Oh, yeah. People saw Spider-Man. Did you like it? I don't go to theaters anymore. Dunk is my husband. Listen, Alejandro Saab also voices freaking Deadpool. And I'm like, Deadpool is like the hottest superhero in my opinion. And they made him so hot in Marvel Rivals that I was like, maybe I need to do that. For my Dustin, and you're not even a millennial. God, your power. Connor, how are you doing today? Is Ruby here? Is Ruby _ red here? Or did you just feel like shouting her out because we love her? Because I'm fine with that too, because I do love her. I might be a fool on a fool's journey. A bubble, a Venn diagram. A Venn diagram. I'm legit staying in a geodesic dome right now. Rogue, there's a part of me that knew that. King, I love you. How are you? Y'all, I love streaming. I really do. What a fun thing I get to do. Wait, is that like an Attack on Titan thing? I won't watch that anime. No, thank you. That's too sad. No, thank you. That's too sad for me. Tom's best entry. Yeah, Doc, so that makes me happy. Listen, I like Spider-Man fine. He's just not my superhero. But I should be because Mary Jane Watson. I have a perfect visual novel rec for you then, Lexi. Injected into my veins. Is Alejandro Saab the voice? Like, he can't know. He can't know. He can't know. He can't know. It's because Matt Walker codes it constantly. He's basically my vocal sim at this point. That's fair. Dustin, that's so fair. Nolan, I love you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Simon, I love you. Because of what a horrible person. Oh, I didn't know that, Astra. For me, I just don't like, I'm a mama's boy. So if anything happens to a mom, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. Thank you. I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, put your friend codes in the Infinity Nikki channel. What, you don't want him to be in your chat laughing at? No, if that, Lexi, the way you handled that was so well, because I could just imagine me just going, go away. I feel like I would just do that in panic, which is not appropriate. So you handled that very well. You handled that very well. I would be like, go, out. Let me thirst in peace. Cookie Slayer, welcome on in. Thank you for the high-end lurk. I hope you're doing so well. Okay. Did I catch up with chat? No. Yes, I did. I'm awesome. Cillian, how are you? Hold on, multi-chat. Wait, do it for, hi, darling, how are you? KK, I love you. No, I can't do it, but I am starting my Yuri on Ice. I was supposed to watch it Friday. I messed up. I was doing too many random stuff, but I'm carving out tomorrow to start my Yuri on Ice watch through that will start on Patreon, and then we're going to edit it. Also, it'll be on YouTube. I'm really excited to kind of like, I really like other mediums of storytelling, so I'm really excited about it. Oh no, that's not silly at all. Avalon, could you send me a DM on either I don't know why I yelled. Instagram or TikTok or anything, and just say, hi, it's Avalon Grant from YouTube. Can I get the Discord link? I know I need a better system, but I don't know. I kind of like that it's locked down. Like, not you. I watch you in there. I watch you in there, Avalon, but other people, get away. I think yelling is such a fun sport. Am I wrong? You know, sometimes I just scream. I think everyone should just scream. So I think screaming is funny too. Like, nothing's funnier to me than just like, ah! Ah! What are you yelling about? Calm down. Why is that so funny to me? I love screaming. 1 in chat if you love screaming. 2 in chat if you're like, I'm makes me a little nervous. Ah! Small town! Thank you so much for 18 months at tier 1. I took my Adderall a little late today, so I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. I did. I did. Can you tell? I don't think you guys can tell. I don't think you can tell. Joelle, thank you so much for the 110 stream streak. Thank you. Singing for Matt, is it your birthday? I know it's Jessica's birthday. Who else is? Well, Jessica's birthday was yesterday. Take a closer look at that snout, and then people think I'm making a reference when I scream. I simply say, take a closer look at that snout. What does that mean? What does that mean? Drexler, we have like an Adderall shortage, so I'm on Ritalin. Riddle me that. I know, I'm kind of but I think it's kind of fun. I'm kind of leaning into being like, I think I'm a sexy unk. I think I'm sexy unk. Yeah. Gutler, thank you for the 150 stream streak. You know, I think it's, you know what it is? For the longest time, because of, I grew up doing acting and theater, and I had an agent that told me to lie about my age. I used to be really weird about aging. I still am. It's like, I can't help it that was, you know, pushed upon me, because they literally like, go to Wikipedia and make up a fake birth year that you were born and stuff. Like, they were literally trying to do all that sort of stuff. And I was like, that's crazy. And so the fact that I'm able, yeah, but now I'm like, you know what? I'm older and I'm so hot and I'm so fun and I'm so full of whimsy and I'm so full of love. because I turned 30, right, Kelly? But like, who cares? The alternative is the worst. Thank you. Yeah, I feel very Ian. I feel like Ian, and there's an anime that Light Lana put in the Discord that is like this like 37-year-old or something. Like he's like late 30s and he's like loves cutesy things. And like, I was like, that's so important. I love that. So I think it's important to be brave like that. You look great. Oh, Jenny, I know. Oh, baby, when you're not problematic, your skin looks great. Actually, I break out a lot, but it helps a lot. I'm an elder millennial too, Drexler. Well, am I? Actually, I don't know if that's true. That's what people should expect from watching me goon in real time, internal screaming and external giggling. You are so cute, Fullbuster. And you know what? Lexi has really helped me with this, but all of you have helped me with it. It's been kind of fun to feel like I'm allowed to be a little bit, you know, like I'm allowed to be, I'm a sexual being too. I think what it is that when you have like a lot of like guys surrounding you at first, it's like, oh, this isn't very fun. Everyone is too, they're like, oh, they're really feeling it now. But now I feel like everyone here is just kind of fun. You are very mature for your age, Dustin. But you're also immature too, in a fun way. You know what I mean? You're fun. You're whimsical. And you still have light behind your eyes, so that's how I know you're early 20s. You still have that light behind your eyes. I'm like, oh, and that's early 20s. You never change. You know what? I worked a long time not loving myself, and I really, can I be honest? I'm awesome. I love so hard. And I love that about myself. And I want everyone to realize they're awesome too. There's days, like yesterday, I felt a little bad about myself. I had a lot of fun yesterday. I hung out with like Goombana and Hey Alexandra. It was so fun. I love you, Mrs. Coffee. You're awesome. I've been told that Connor, we need more zoomies, if anything, Connor. No. And people think I'm in my 30s, Gothic. When you're not problematic, that's how you age. Mrs. Coffee, I love you so much. Everyone go follow Mrs. Coffee. Early 20s, no, Simon. Simon, we're in the 3 now. But I love that you think that. But that's actually, I would never before used to say that. I used to always just say I'm 1007 because it's like so ridiculous that you can't guess how old I am. So yeah, I am not in my 20s. The growth. Angel, I love you. And Lacey, you're beautiful. I'm supposed to go to PAX West and I'm so stressed out because I've not booked anything. Because at first I thought I was going to stay with a friend. And you know when you're talking to a friend and you could just tell like, oh, they would let me stay with them, but they absolutely are like, please don't stay with me. So I have to figure that out. That's something I really need to figure out immediately. Don't worry, me neither. We gotta figure that out. But I'm not offended by that, right? Can I be so real about something? I hate hosting people. Garden Girl, that's not to you. I love when you stay. But in general, I hate hosting people. And so the fact that they were like trying to be very polite was like, let yourself be free. You do not have to host me. It's so much pressure. It's not fun. And then you don't get your alone time. I'm an alone time gremlin. I get so annoyed if I can't just be alone with my thoughts. I love to meditate. But she's only 38 or 39 this year. She's a queen. Same. So like you know what? Be a little bit more understanding of people. I need it. I'm an extroverted introvert. I'm like, woo, 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 woo. And then out of nowhere, I'm like, I can't do this. And then I have to stop. I love people. And then I'm like, no more. I have to. Oh, Gabriella, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Welcome to the Little Bows. That's what we call you on the tube of you. And if you subscribe to my Patreon, you're a diva divine. And then if you sub here, you're flirting with me. No. I definitely had a heart. No, it's so weird. Small town. I'm like, this is so fun. This is so fun. Get away from me. It's like that. It's not, I'm not that aggressively mean, but I'm like, go away. It's out of nowhere. I would, Dachshund, I think they're either tonight or tomorrow. I think tonight or tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Dachshund. KK, thank you for the $100 super chat. That's so sweet. That means so much. I love you so much, KK. I was really beating myself up over like feeling like I messed up my latest YouTube video. So the love really means a lot. So I'm like, now I don't care anymore. So I'm healed. No. Is it definitely, I think so, okay, this is what I want to say before I forget. I was going to forget. Okay, so no stream tomorrow, don't stream Mondays. And then Tuesday is TBD. Wednesday, we're going to do Fields of Mystery, all right? Want to chat if I should do Fields of Mystery on Wednesday because it's the 1.0 update. We're going to start over from the very beginning. Thank you. And then no stream Thursday. I've decided Friday is when I'm going to do the Infinity Nikki mid-patch update. Just because it's like, it's not a giant update. I do kind of like doing the late night update things, but not for mid-patch where it's just like a couple outfits. I think it would be Connor. I'm curious to see. I have like 50 hours in it. I really liked it. So I'm excited to, it's so bad. I want March. And I'm like, that's crazy. I don't like usually like the kind of a jerk. I like someone that is like weary of you because I find that attractive because I do think sometimes people like the idea of people and not the actuality of people. I get kind of annoyed when someone's like, I love you. And I'm like, you like the idea of me. You know? And is on, I don't know her. Drexler, can you send me a DM? Because I'm going to forget in 5 seconds. Wait, I'm just saying happy birthday, and then we're going to get into some Touchstarved. You know? Oh my God, Lissy, be that good friend. You got to do it. You got to do it. All right. Guys, if you haven't said happy birthday to Jessica over on the tube of you better do it. It's time for me to sing. Happy birthday to you. Ooh, ooh. Happy birthday to you. Woo, 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 woo. Happy birthday, my dear Jessica. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Happy birthday, my love. I'm so thankful for you, Jessica. You are so, so sweet, and I'm so love you. Doki, you are the sweetest. Thank you for coming over. Also, if you haven't liked the stream on YouTube, it helps the channel out. It's a free way to support the channel. Don't feel like you have to run over there if you're like, I don't want to pull up YouTube. Don't worry about it. But if you're on YouTube, that helps. And if you're like, well, might as well, you can. Thank you. Okay. Are we, I don't know what we're doing Tuesday. Is there something I should be doing Tuesday? Should I do Moonlight Peaks on Tuesday, chat? That's the only one up in the air. Unless Lexi wants to do something. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, I felt something. Lexi, you didn't confirm! Did you hear me subtly whisper it? Lexi, where I was on like, Lexi wants to do. I'm confirming now. Y'all, Lexi, we had to figure out a time because you're up early. So I think I might do an earlier stream. I might do it at noon, my time. So it's like, we can like, we'll talk. Wanted to chat if I should collab with Lexi. Ah! Oh, that's embarrassing. I just fangirled. I usually have my cards so close to my chest. I hated that. You're not supposed to know how much I like. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Hi, Steady Silence, I love you. Melancholy Fairy, I love you. Bird, I love you so much. An iconic collab. You know what? I'm being brave again because August 9th, this coming Sunday. Oh, I don't know why it's making me emotional. It is my 6-year stream anniversary, and that's bananas. And I really want to do like a bunch of tier lists. I think that would be fun. I want to talk about all the games I've played and everything like that. 6 years, and I'm still here. Lexi, you doing 10 years actually made me go like, I got this. Keep going, baby. Keep going, baby. Because that was your last one, was 10 years, right? Yay, congratulations, thank you. Yay, 6, is that bananas? 6 years. So I think that'd be fun to do. I want to do like a trip down memory lane, maybe do some community games, maybe do Blast from the Past. It would be kind of cool if we did like Mario Kart or something. Maybe a little bit of every game I've played. I was thinking about stuff. I have ideas. Thank you, Bird. I love you. Yay, congrats. Thank you, Shadow Girl. So it's so weird though. 6 years making content. I'll hit 9 in October. Why did I think it was 10 years? I'm so sorry, Lexi. 8 makes sense though. I would get 8 and 10 confused because even numbers. I would not get 9 confused though, because 9 is, that's what it was. It was your 10-year anniversary with Dallas. I can't wait for our 1st year anniversary of us as a throuple. It was you pretend. You. He's so hot. I'm sorry, Lexi's husband. So look how red I turned. That's so embarrassing. Never mind. Don't say anything. Please get rid of this. Yeah, I'm deleting the VOD. He really is, because he's also really nice and silly. I'm like, oh God, and I know he treats you right. I'm like, oh, ladies. No, actually, everyone. You need to be with someone that makes you feel great. You deserve it. All of us. Thank you. I know, Gabriella, it's been tough, but don't worry. We're fighting the good fight, and I am optimistic in August. We'll see what happens. We do. The channel, Crispy, Crispy, I gotta delete the message because I had a friend get their channel or their account banned completely because they made a joke that they were underage and they lost their channel. And so I'm like in constant fear of someone being like, wait, how old is he? I mean, I don't imagine Twitch would look at my face and be like, yeah, that's obvious. So maybe I overreacted. And I think that's kind of sexy. I know you did. Don't be sorry. Does this make you feel better, Crispy? Oh, sorry. I also have a video of me, and I'm really sweaty in it, of me just doing this. I kind of want to do like Nikki. I think we need to. I think I kind of want to do it with or full of pheromones, both memes always. Abe, I love you. I kind of want to put me with like Nikki and Momo just walking. But also I like the idea of just me walking as that. I want to do silly things like what Matt Hall does, you know? Okay, is there anything else we need to talk about, or are we ready for some Touchstarved? I'm really excited. I love Suha. She did the voice directing on this. She also did the writing for Date Everything. And I love that woman. I literally was like, maybe I can't do PAX West. But then Suha's like, I'm doing PAX West and I'll have way more time. And it's like, okay, I have to go. She's just fun. Fire Striker, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. I think I said it, but got alarmed just in case. Thank you for the 150 stream streak. For the full game to come out, Bree, from what I've read, it seems like I think it's gonna be at the end of 2026. I don't know. They're trying to figure out the quarter, but that's what I've seen. Okay, is there anything else we need to talk about? Or one in chat if we're ready for some Touchstarved? I think so too, lady. And so I'm excited to play it. And you know, I really just, I love dating sims. I love romance. I love love. I love different types of love too. So I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm nervous. Why? Calm down. Calm down. Oh my God, Jessica, congrats. You're so cute. I love you. Should I just buy this right now, Lexi? Is he a voice in this? I can't get that game. I can't get that game. I did high graphics because I'm worried that it might be a little bit heavy on my computer. I haven't decided. Oh God, yeah, my body's ready. I haven't decided. Doesn't this look cool? No, exactly. But Tia, men need to just start watching these video games and just learn. No, it's like a dark, mysterious dating sim with like, the characters are like hot, but also, wait, I have a thumbnail I could show everyone. Hold on. Let me get the thumbnail so y'all can see the characters. Where's my butt? I have a private Discord that's just me putting my random screenshots so I can get on my phone. That we're missing the cat character. It's what you have to do sometimes. I feel guilty because you have to cover people occasionally when you're making thumbnails. But yeah, I see this man and I go, he looks like he hasn't slept in weeks, and I love that. But also, like, I like this. Like his outfit. Like his outfit. I don't want to fix him. I want him to ruin me. You know what? No, it's Ian. No, I don't want him to fix me. Thank you. Graphic design is going hard. You know what? I think I'm taking over my own thumbnail. I think this is cute, right? I found this. I've made it look better, you know? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait, before we do this, but please go watch my latest Date Everything video. I think it's great. I love it. Let me do this now because I don't want to know anything. I've been loving screaming again. Guys, do yourself a favor and continue to scream when you need to. When you need to. All right, put my phone on airplane mode so you do not distract me, people on the outside world. Not airplane mode, do not disturb. I don't do airplane mode anymore. That's the old Ian. That's the old Ian. I did the game capture, but it's not pulling up, but it will fix once I do this. Thank you. Now those are some pillows, thank you, and I'm feeling very sleepy. Hold on, I need to do that. No. Like you could lead a horse to water, Elizabeth, but I forgot how to drink. They give her all these subscriptions over on the Tube of You. I'm also live on Twitch right now if you want to come hang out. Don't feel like watch wherever. It's really cool to feel like I do have a lot of people watching on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm literally officially like watch wherever you want. It's nice. Ah! How is this sound-wise for music? I put the music down, but I kept everything else loud. I think so. I have a feeling, I don't, actually, I'm not gonna say anything. Okay, let me know when we get into game. You know how I am. I'm all about making this enjoyable for everyone, so if it's too quiet, you'd be like, Ian! Or if it's too loud, you yell at me. Thank you. New game. Oh, wait. Touchstarved. Here we go. The demo. Okay. Just in case if I ever want to edit this down. New game. I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? Disclaimer. Streamers and content creators should set music volume to 0 in order to... This demo of the Touchstarved prologue and not the finished product. Thank you. So there's not going to be any music in this. Touchstarved is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol, and drug references, injury, and But can I say something? I love that they warned me. I'd been so pissed if it was like, you get no ad revenue for this. Please click to proceed. In Touchstarved, your choice matters. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how to read anymore. And touch-starved, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which contain exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. I love this. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. Can I? Left click progress text. Hi, Noxus. Don't worry, it's fun. It's going to be sexy. Left click progress the text and dialogue. Yeah, that makes sense. Mouse wheel up, rewind text, great. Mouse wheel down, progress text and dialogue. Spacebar, hide the UI, press spacebar to bring it back in. Brilliant. Choose your name. Hold on. My name is Ian. Goodbye. I had to get rid of the music volume so I didn't get in trouble. Choose your pronouns. I'm going they, them. I'm any, all. So I'm not mad at a he, him, ever, chat. Sometimes I've rated people and they're like, he's the sweet, and you could see in their eyes that they're panicked. I'm like, no, that's okay. I go by any of them. Thank you. Hi, Neon, welcome on in. They, them. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters. What did you call me? Sorry. Inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect. Others were mindless beasts, driven by little more than bloodshed. Okay, well, that's kind of fun. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Ah, fun! I'm like Rogue! Choose your backstory! Ah! Okay, chat. I wish I had creepy royalty-free music, but I think it's fine. Is it okay without music? This is intense. Select your origin. I'm going to read it. The unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. Yeah, you're right, memes. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priests claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium. I love this. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. This is exciting because we could do this like at least 3 times. That's so exciting. You were the exiled. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with the final lead to pursue the cenobium. You're a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behavior. You've gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. I feel like Sango from Inuyasha. I like that. Or Stark from Frieren, the alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the cenobium, seeking a cure. You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. That's kind of cool. Chat, 1, 2, or 3, which one sounds the most interesting to y'all? I love this too, and I love that you could replay it because I think it'll really change how they react to you. 1, 3, 2. You regularly experience natural premonitions that rattle your body. Interesting that I thought a lot of people would like 2. Two or three. Ooh, I love the practicalities of upbringing. Yeah, I love this a lot. Pull, pull, pull. I love you, Bree. Bree. No, I can't ask that. I really like that guy with the sleepy eyes, so I want the one that will help me with him the most. Okay. They all sound good. I'm between 1 or 3. At first, I thought I was just going to do 2, but then y'all are not intrigued by 2. And that's okay. Because I like that I'm a survivalist. But that's very different from Ian, which is like the most naturally Ian. I think this one's the most sad, but then I have magic. That's the saddest. This is like the most kind of like, this is fine. And then 2 is kind of tragic too. If you like to, choose 2. I'm so bad at making decisions. They're all good. Let's go with my gut. Sorry, chat. I'm going to choose 2 because I'm curious. Yeah, exactly. And I like a little bit of a tragic backstory, but it's not super tragic. It's sad, but you know. Pick 2. We're doing 2. I love y'all. Your name is Ian. You selected they, them pronouns. Your backstory is the exile. Is this correct? Yes. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. Y'all don't mind that there's no music? My voice is the music. I have a beautiful voice. Ian, you need to have confidence in your beautiful voice. Your voice is the music. I just wish I had like a good, like royalty-free, scary one. I love just your voice. Your eyes are so sweet. I love you. But I want people to speak up if they think so. All the world's knowledge gathered. Oh. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. Oh, I love that you could do that. There is music. Does it have to be spooky? I like it. Oh, no, I love that I could go back. Oops, sorry. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. They say it's not royalty free, so I can be okay to play it. So they said, put the music to 0. Hushed voice. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back, no! The cry dissolves into a wet gurgling. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punched from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud. Their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle. Gleaming gristle and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. This is crazy. Cacti, love you! Hi. Are you a dateable? No, sorry. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. I think he's kind of cute. I'm sorry, don't yuck my yum. In that moment, I sense its gnawing hunger, an emptiness that cannot be filled, no matter how much blood and flesh it consumes. Oh, now I really want him. No, kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding! Blondie, get away from him! The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. I instinctively duck to the side and the beast barrels past, vanishing into a mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. I'm gonna snooze that really quick. If the soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me, at least not right now. Okay, I should, chat, 1 and chat if I should just make my own decisions. 2 and chat if you want to help influence them. I know, Jessica, and that's why I kind of liked him. Okay. I'm running for the city. Bye. Goodbye. I take off running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of Spire. I'm scared. Okay, and I like that. Dizzy, I love you today. Ophelia, I love you too. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist of the source. But the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. He catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claw. I'm sorry! I didn't know there was someone in. I thought they flew. I'm sorry. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and, I don't know what that word is, viscera? In a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I crawl frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shh. My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib, jutting up from the water. Ah! Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. This is crazy. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No! No, don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until the pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die! 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 Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die, and not because of the fogful or the soulless, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, 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 not here. Not like this. But then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape. Hovering inches from mine, lips still split in the macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. The soulless shoves their body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning, "Get away from me!" They die. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine, neatly severed at the elbow. I should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. But instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. So I didn't do very good on that one. Thank you, Gabriella. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. That thought has a terrible appeal to it. Oh, I'm not. I thought okay, I'm gonna be honest. I really thought I was dead. But I take a reflexive breath and air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. And now the ads are gonna start. Chat, I'm gonna run the 3 minutes of ads now. I'm not gonna keep going, don't worry. I really like the world building of this. Run 3 minutes. Okay, Mama, how are you? Hi, love, how are you? Yeah, absolutely touch-starved. Oh, thank you, Connor, I love you. Questions, comments, concerns, thoughts so far? I really like the writing. I am a little sad that there's no music, but I feel like getting royalty-free music that's like just random creepy music would take away from the playthrough. And the other thing is, everyone could also always just put on their own music. I always forget about that. Sometimes people have music and then there we go. But this is more dark than I'm used to. I'm excited to kind of do different things. Hi, Sai, how are you? Glad I caught a stream. Sai, you're back. How have you been? Hey, that's what I did. Did you find music or you just kept going? You just do it on your own? 1 in chat if you want me to add music, and 2 in chat if you're like, no, this is fine the way it is. I know, Rambo. I think it's so interesting. Oh, well, we're not sure yet. Oh, I got my own music going. Oh, okay. So y'all pick your own music. Can I suggest, bring your own music? Aurora, I love that. Chat, can I suggest maybe the creepy themes from Infinity Nikki? Some of those. Sakura, that's terrifying. I love that. All right, fine, done. Terry, I love you. How are you today? Okay, no background music. Sorry, we have 1 minute and 30 seconds of ads, and I don't want anyone to miss anything because, listen, I want everyone to want to subscribe, but it's hard out there. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait. We gotta care. Queso cares, so I care. Oh my God, yes. I don't want to ever make anyone feel like I'm paywalling super hard my content. Oh, I'm gonna wait till I come back. I am considering doing my VOD subscriber only because it would force everyone to watch all my live streams on YouTube for ad revenue. Rose, hi, I love you. It's not because I really care about getting extra money, but I was like, it helps out if you just have to go to YouTube to watch it. I don't know if that's strategic, but I'm afraid people are gonna think I'm a money grubber. I was like, no, I just want the ad revenue. I don't need the subs. It's the ad revenue. That'd be fine with me. I'll think about it. I'm still pondering. Hi, Rose. How are you today? I'm really excited for more Patreon stuff, too. In this economy, do it. Listen, Blondie, I've been like, I need to work out more so I can, like, come up with other ones. Do what you got to do, Demon. Thank you. Thank you. Been working out hard, being like, hold on. We're going to start. No, I'm just kidding. Watching Twitch vlogs and YouTube ones, gotta support where I can. Brie, you're so sweet. I love you. I mean, I think you get ad revenue regardless too on that one, but I just prefer, I don't know. I think YouTube just a little bit better for that. Everyone should be back. Michi, I love you. Michi, I think you'll like Touchstarved. We haven't found any of the hot people yet, but I like it so far. Everyone said like it felt rushed. This does not feel rushed to me. People are like, the prologue's a little rushed. That was one of the only critiques. But no, none of my truth, none of my reality. All right. Oh, Yizzle, I love you. All right. One in chat if we're ready to keep going through Touchstarved. Are we ready, chat? Are we feeling it now? All right, Demon's ready. I was talking about, Loon, I love you. I was talking about possibly chat, and not because I'm anything. I might make my VODs on Twitch subscriber only, not because of anything, not because I'm really money grubbing. Just it forces everyone to watch on YouTube because they're gonna be there. You don't have to spend money to see it. But something I'm thinking about. My cuties that watch that aren't subbed and stuff, okay? Teddy, I love you, by the way. I love this game already. Yay! Okay, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't feel rushed at all. I really like this. All right, let's keep going. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin. A firm surface beneath me. A strange tang of sulfur in the air. Oh, I love you, angels, so much. Do not be afraid. Oh, hi there! I twist my head toward the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. Oh, I thought this was voice acted. Am I wrong? No, and maybe it will be later. Maybe when we find him. I thought it was voice acted. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my... Okay, thank you, Amy. Good to know. Hi, Cassandra Wright. Very cute. And I'm like, hello, beautiful yellow eyes. One thought cuts through my mental fog. What'd you call me? Sorry, no, Ian, stop making that joke. I have no idea who this is. And I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me. My words come out a little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. Oh, I love me. No. No? Who the hell is this? I'm like really injured. I'm like really injured. 1 or 2 chat, really quick. I know, he's very cute. I'm okay. I'm excited to meet hot people. Nice, Angel. Okay, I'm going to just sit up out of... Okay. I managed to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Oh, a stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. Meow! Oh my god. Oh, I love this design. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light limbs his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back. Ah! And that's when I realize that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot. Chat, we won! with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet. Though it's too late, he must have noticed what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in a placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose the old hermit protected me as best as he could, but that time was short-lived. A lonely reprieve shattered by his death. I never felt safe anywhere or with anyone since. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you're not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. I like him. Hi, Shades! He seems nice. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical? It's like alchemy, sorry. Concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to... Oh, I'm so tiny and petite. I'm so tiny and petite, chat. Chat, I'm feeling very tiny and petite. Thank you. I should be polite if I can. Especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. I need more water. Thank you. You are very welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off. Yet, the limb shows no signs of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They are thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak. But there's one thing that's still missing, my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any. I already instinctively said my doctor. Ian! Make him work for it, buddy. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take my few unsteady steps toward one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. Start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Sorry! Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. Oh, 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 okay. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest. It made me feel better, but he makes no move toward me. Yep. But he's like he's not with me. So I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. Hi, Tamer. Welcome on in, my love. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. Hi, Huffle. How are you, cutie? I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia? Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches. The arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or a less mundane affliction spread by contact. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised. That's far too close to the truth for comfort. I'm just not going to answer. I don't want to glare at him. I'm going to be honest, chat. Maybe this is a negative for Ian Watson, but I feel very safe with him. I do. I don't know. He talks very polite, but he said, like, if I meant you harm, baby, you'd know. Also, Rebecca, thank you for the lurk. Well, it's personal. I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you do not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Curris. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I could think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia. Zoe, I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child, and he explained basic addition to me. I frown and flex my fingers on my recently healed arm. It's the left hand. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. Hi, Briar. It's my first time playing. I know nothing, but I love that you love it. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A Solus attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shred. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, healing such a mortal wound would be impossible. Either this man is lying or in possession of power beyond that of mortals. Neither option is particularly comforting to me. The doctor, Kuras, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I don't even know your name. Oh, I'm sorry. Just no anticipation spoilers, Briar, if you don't mind. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He glances at my freshly bandaged hands. Low though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. Yeah, we have to be nicer. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Ian. My name's Ian. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ian. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving my life. A chance to smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if it not for Chris. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. My character is so untrustworthy. Well, you know what? I grew up. I have no one I trust. The only person I trusted on this planet is gone now, so it makes sense. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Chris. Oh. I could hardly leave you to die in the waste. I love him. I did not know he'd be I really like him. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. Hi, Ocean, my love. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Chris might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. I blink. What did you just say? You know? Hi, Sassy, I love you. Hi, Artloaf, I love you. I know. Isn't he so hot? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Ian. His voice dips into a soft murmur and he abruptly looks away from me. Ah! You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. I love him! I fall silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. I'm so effed up in the head. Oh my god, I'm so Rogue from X-Men. I love this. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you're not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent and Chris lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Ian? Maybe a kiss? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the cenobium. The cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his word with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it's very unlikely you will find it there. The cenobium's gate opened for precious few visitors, and even if they opened for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risk life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander and the leader of the Adderstone. Excuse me, the Wet what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the Adderstone postings. They're difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Chris points towards the back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. I know, he's smizing like nobody's business. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. There we go. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of empty chamber pots. I like it a lot so far, Sassy. I need to do more to give my final opinion on anything. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets, my coin purse. Every last coin that I scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with. They probably weren't worth stealing. And it's not weird that it's not voiced yet, right? It will be voiced later. Right? I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Chris didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that Iridia's secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Chris gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out... Okay, good. Or, I mean, is it voice acted at all in this one? I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Chris's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside the weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. Hi, Haven, welcome on in. I'm a scary character. Haven, thank you for 20 months of tier 1. My character cannot be touched. I don't know anyone on this planet anymore, so I come here to try to cure my weird illness, and that's what you missed. No, not in the demo. Then why is there voice volume? Ah, that makes sense. New, thank you for Prime. Timber! Perfect timing. Timber, I love you. Hi, Heckin' Pupper. Hi, Kobe the Painted. I think I ate up the doctor's voice that I came up with, though, right? Thank you. Timber, I love you so much. New, thank you so much for that fresh Prime sub. It means so much. Y'all, I love Timberfangs so much. I met Timberfangs. I miss Timberfangs so much. Hi, Zeus. Welcome on in, sweet pup. Hi, Elenaeus. I love you. Hi, Salty. Sav! Coda! Where have you been, Loca? Hi, Squid, I love you. What just happened? Heckin' Pupper, thank you for gifting a sub to a fellow Aquarius. My Timberfangs. Wait, your birthday's one day before mine, right? Or 2 days? I get confused every time if you're the 8th or the 9th. I think it's one day. I think you're the 9th. It's really good. So, quick for everyone. I'm not a liar. Please trust me. Oh my God, thank you, Zeus. Welcome on in. And Pupper, thank you. That means so much. So today, we're doing a demo called Touchstarved. Our character, you can pick 3 different backstories. I picked the middle backstory, which is, I have great survival skills. I was raised by this one guy who went to try to find a cure. I can't touch anyone. If I touch anyone, I get attacked. And they go crazy. So I'm kind of rogue-coded. I'm a little rogue-coded from X-Men. But the person that, like, protected me and taught me everything, tried to find a cure, and he is no longer with us. Shadowed Sun, I love you. Thank you so much for 2 months and using your Prime on me. Hi, Percy. Welcome on in. And so far, we were traveling to this place to try to find a cure for myself. Barry, thank you for the 100 bits. And when I was traveling, we got attacked by this monster. He ripped off my arm. I was freaked out, and then I was saved by a hot doctor guy. And that's all you've missed so far. Hi, Ryan. Welcome home. Now you're home. Fairy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for this hype train. Also, this is for Timberfangs. You're welcome. Caboose, I love you so much. I love Caboose. This is for Timber. It's really for the hype train and there's no music, and I think it's kind of apropos to be twerking to no music for a second. Thank you. Let me introduce myself to anyone new here. Hi there, new people. My name's Itzy and Watson. I'm a queer, variety streamer. Plays mostly cutesy games, not cutesy. I make them cutesy. And this one's not very cutesy, it's sexy. I'm kind of being a little bit more sexy now. Isn't that kind of fun? Raid video. Oh, don't miss me too much, a little bit. Ah! Hi. I'm Ian Watson. I'm a queer variety streamer. And this is the Kindness Crew. Welcome to the Kindness Crew. From the top, make it drop. That is a wop. Catholic perm. No! He's chasing. I think I might get my perm soon.
She's not a Christian!
Oh my God, oh my God. Look at this baby! I'm better now. That was me. I do lots of cutesy games and Dead by Daylight. On the hook. This is so freaking sweet. This is the face of someone who's hurt someone. No, thank you. It will. Hi, I'm Ian Watson. I'm a queer variety streamer. And this is the kind I'm sorry, and that's me. If you like the raid video, keep it out here. If you hate it, I'm sorry. I washed my hands. I realized I wanted to pee a little bit too late. I usually run right when I hit the raid video. I was like, I should go pee now, and then I messed everything up. Please don't cancel me. Please don't cancel me. Round two. No, we're back. Now, Timber, if you need a raid to run, get out of here. What was Timber playing, though? What was Timber playing? You were playing Make... Oh, yeah, I was watching you beforehand. You were crafting things. Also, Connor, you're so cute. What does everyone think of this game so far? Google Docs dropped tonight. Okay, Cody, go for it. Consider your streaming career over, Noxus. I get to focus on just YouTube finally. No, I'm just kidding. Simon, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for this hype train. Doing more chainmail orders, Timber. They're great. They're so cute. 400 out of 10. I think it's really fun. It's a really good game. I don't have any music on right now. It is bring your own music sort of thing. So if you want to listen to some creepy music, I will get a DMCA strike. They said if you're a streamer. I was like, thank you. I think it's great. It's very different from all the other dating sims. I mean, it has a sex appeal. All right, here we go. Are we ready to continue? What a chat if you're ready to continue on this ride. That was a little aggressive. I kind of liked it though, to be honest. Thank you. Fairy, you're so cute. Hi, Gallo. Sorry. I thought it said Siri. It thought it said Siri, and I did not. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. The line outside Kura's clinic stretches down the road. Kura's the guy who saved us and fixed my arm. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. Timber, I'm actually working on one. I actually am going to start writing. Connor is going to come over tomorrow, and we're going to watch TV, but also we're going to think about how we want to make the silly game. I'm an Aquarius. February 10th, baby. It's beautiful, Shadowed. I was not... Oops. I scrolled up for a second, and then it went... confused. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Sorry, that's on me. That's on me. I was scrolling to see that. Thank you. Aquariums unite. We are strong. Thank you. But do not get me in Pokemon Unite. You would not like that. Sign buddies. I love a gem. There's not a sign I don't like. Okay. We already read that. Sorry. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. Yes, I have a lot of my mom's a Leo, and my best friend of like 16, 17 years is also a Leo. So yes, I with a Leo. A child darts. The scariest thing in the game so far. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over me and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. I'm hungry. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Fog mutated catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. I don't even like fish as is. The vendor gave me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points to a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads, 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. I do like the sound effects now. I don't now feel like I need music. Oh, and then the sound effects go away. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in the quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. I really like the design of this. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. I hardly know her. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words "The Adderstone" printed above his head. If Leander's the leader of Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangled wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." Baby, that's inappropriate, and I'm super excited. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Oh, fun! It's not even midday yet, the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in spaces between. They spark amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such a small, dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring, and I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. No, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather round, I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges toward the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. See, Briar, that's a spoiler to me. Like, I just want to experience it. I understand you're excited, but I don't want any anticipation. If you want nothing but guidelines and practical policies and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upward. He's so... Ah! Y'all. Look at that. It's okay. It's not too big of a deal. Look at that. He's why I wanted to play the game. I'm going to be honest. I saw the designs and I went, he looks sleepy. He has beautiful eyes. I like his hair and a giant scar. 1 in chat if you said yes, thank you. 2 in chat if you're like, not for me. Oh, it's so okay, Briar. Just a little bit for that. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers, but nothing as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hand above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. Seems I've found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Whoa! I'm staring at his chest. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. With a flick of wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of... Wait, can I do this? I love magic. Oh, what? Oh, that's a sinful body. That's a sinful body, and I feel like a sinner. There we go. Thank you, Blondie. One in chat if you're doing what Breecat's doing right now, because I'm so thankful I don't have an eye tracker. That's so pathetic, Ian. But I'm sorry, he's so hot. Oh my God. I love you so much, Noxus. I could kind of see that. I took a glance. I've lingered. With a flick of wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. And that's not... Nope. We're different. Oh, I've been looking. Honk, honk, I'm sorry. I like to think I'm evolved, but I'm not. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. Ah! I love this game! How about you? My chest grows tight. Ah! Suddenly I'm in the spotlight. Oh, yeah. No, I don't need any opinions. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. Ah! There's no weight on them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hands, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. Opalescent? Opalescent. Opulence! To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. I'm so pathetic. I love me. Sorry, that was ridiculous. I'm aware. I'm so sorry. I'm right. He's so beautiful. Danny, I love you too. Hi, Zach. I love one in chat if you love flowers. Heckin' Pupper, you get it. You get me. Oh my God. Oh, I'm not sorry. You're right. Own it. Own it. Own it. Punch me in the face. Oh my God. I hear purring. Sorry. I got this. 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 I got it. I got this. I got this. Leander steps off the table and on me. Sorry, no. Ian, you just met the man. It only takes a moment for your eyes to meet, and then your heart knows in that moment, baby. Sorry. Sorry. I love that. That's Leander, Cass. You have a husband. Back the f up. Please let Alejandro Sub voice this character or do anything. Sorry, I had a weird cough that sounded like I said Alejandro Sub like that. Okay. I backed it up just a second ago, Cass. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. He's so cute. All right, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses and Leander heads toward the bar. Now's my chance. I start after him only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms, unmoved. Oh, I didn't know it was a woman or not. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment, our eyes lock. There's a bar? Oh, sorry. I really love belts that are up here. I always thought that was proper fashion. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Curris said I should find Leander. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Curris sent you. He said you could help me? Leander nods at the woman and she steps aside wordlessly. Follow me. Screaming like a groupie. Misdemeanor. Sorry, every time I read Follow Me, I think of I'm Really Hot by Missy Elliott. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad... Oh. I need Jesus. I'm sorry. There's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another, but they can be overprotective at times. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin, and then my pants evaporate. Okay, you're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Oh my God. I just licked my monitor. Gee, bro, thank you for 34 months of tier 1. I love you. Gee, bro. It's more Tinder, because, like, you could pick your pronouns. You don't have to be, you could be she, her, he, him, okay? It's more Tinder, okay? This is a bisexual. This is a pansexual. I'm sorry. He has to be, because we all deserve a turn. I need to get it together. Anyway, back to the game. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely. I love this game. Sorry. No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Stop! Don't stop. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery. I get kind of scared. Oh, Neon, put it in my Discord. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. Back up! I mean, hi there. What it'll be? Surprise me and add anything my Fred wants to my tab. I'll have what he's having. I can't say what I'm thinking. It's so effed up. My brain is so nasty right now. And that's, to hear what I have to say, you gotta sub to Patreon. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna put on Patreon. Like, Frizzy, I'm just like, I want I deserve a man to make me feel good. Anyway, I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following his winding path across his forearm. The lavender's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Chris sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his... Oh my God, Ian, just read. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. Oh, he's so hot and stupid. Briar, thank you for recommending this game. I feel you. Linda, we're allowed to be, okay? We're allowed to be. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not sure he knows how to relax. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. Smells faintly yeasty, like beer, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle. I hate pickles, which should not be bad for me, okay? Because if you like pickles, that's great, because you can have mine, okay? I hate pickles. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? You're doing great. Already, I need to get to the cenobium. I would take his pickle. I mean, sorry, as soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the wary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. It had to be the cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him. Okay. Haven, that makes so much sense. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm fine with an alleyway. I'm Ian Watson in real life. Absolutely not. You wine and dine me. But now I'm just like, I love the alleyway. Ian, layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Chris didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Do you guys know that meme where there's this big guy who's like, huh? And there's like a person's a smaller guy's head like here? That's what I want right now. That's what I want, right? He's so cute. He seems so sweet. He's so sweet. I haven't seen Tangled. Yet here you are asking for a guide anyway. Stop. He looks at me expectantly. I don't know what to tell him about my curse. Oh my God, those eyes. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it would be the cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for the propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join the ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends of the and legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or high-born blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. Hi, Pearl, welcome on in. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need the They will never open the gates for the ones who need the help the most. Then it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Adderstone to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral, soulless. Hell, we even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help, free of charge. I'm not going to say what I want to say, but I know how to say thank you very well. We'll say that. I will show my gratitude in different ways. Thank you. Amy, thank you for answering. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. No, it's not. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even Chris could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Well, we can start with, and then I would be nice. Thank you. Sorry. Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage. Powerful one if his demonstration earlier is any indication. Noxus, no! Oh, I'm losing my channel now. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. No, disrespectfully. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? My touch is dangerous. Changes people. Hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. All right, let's see it. No. As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him, to see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine, trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Curse would send you here if I couldn't handle it? Oh my god, yeah! How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobium mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it will make you feel better. Oh! Oh, I broke my chair. Oh my god. 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 Yes, please. I don't even. Yeah, sure. Yep. Yep. On my way. Amira knows it. Sorry for calling you Amy, Amira. Gladly. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. It does everything to get me excited. My heart's racing. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. All right, deep breath on my count. Oh my God, he'd talk you through it. No. Oh, Unhinged Ian is officially unlocked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry. My fingers hover shakingly over Leander's palm. 3. I want my voice cracked because I'm too excited. 3, 2, 1. I'm scared. Wait! Chat, 1 or 2. I think I'm gonna touch him. I think two, because I want to listen to him. 2, I'm gonna do 2. 2. Okay. Oh, I tap his palm once as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, I can't talk. Heart's racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. Me. I don't care. Told you there's really nothing to worry about. Oh my God, whatever you want. I don't care. Whatever you want. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands. And desperation spurs creativity. I love the main character. Good for you. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. My fingers, long, deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrist. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. I'm going to be greedy. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm. I'm so glad I'm a greedy homosexual. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Then is it everything you wanted? When I nod, Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face. No fear. He looks up at me and grins. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. He winks and lets me go. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandage to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? Whatever you want to call me. Kitty, I love you. I'm Ian. Ian. This curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet considered. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me taste. The wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most Leander's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? Leander laughs sounds slightly strained. No, not today. This is for my friend Ian. Right, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Have fun? Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love this game. Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed. Anything you need. I'm sorry. I don't care. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I know it's not, and I know it will be heavy, though. Sorry. Hi, Eagle. I don't know how to explain what I just said. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Oh my god, that was so hot. Okay, we're gonna play the ads now. I snoozed them. We're good now. Let me run the ads now. I'm running the ads now. Holy f***. I'm sorry. Leander's my everything. I don't know how anyone could top him. I would love to try, though. Um, welcome in, Eagle. Oh god, Eagle's gonna hate me now. Anyway, yeah. Anna, I said something insane. Anna, the last character was so hot. I'm so alive. That was such a crazy breath I took. That was so, can I be honest? Sometimes a dating sim is just better than Mystic, it's great. It's great. It's great. Honestly, valid. I'm also SAG eligible. If Suha, if you like any of the voices I did today, I am SAG eligible, but that means I also can work non-union, so it doesn't matter. I will take a small part. I don't need to be any of the love interest, but also if you like the way I did the love interest, I think I ate up also the doctor. I think I ate up the doctor. I thought I liked the voice I did for him. I mean, I liked what I did for Leander, too. There could be a sexier one. You know? Y'all, I went swimming at 8 p.m. the other night. It was so fun. I loved it. Biggest mistake of my life. I have bug bites everywhere. Mama, thank you for the lurk. I have bug bites everywhere. It's like all over my legs, and I'm like, I really screwed up. As long as it's on my face, I'm okay. You did great. Briar, you're so cute. I love you. You would be good for a voice actor. You're so cute. I love your voice. You guys are so sweet to me. Watch me do the bartender. I'll take it. I'm covered in bug bites. It's so bad. No, but Chloe, I think it's good. I mean, I think there's also the one thing is like a lot of this is idealistic. So we can't hold people to ridiculous standards in general. But I think it is good to be like, you know what? I need to have better standards in general. I think for the most part, we settle. On this planet, I think most people settle. Perry, I love you. I hope they heal soon. No, I hope I itch forever. Ian, I just want to be contrarian. I'm a butthead sometimes. Sometimes. 100%. Well, I do think there's sometimes people do like, because like Jude Law in The Holiday is so good, but that was written by a woman. There's no way there's a man that really talks like that, but my goodness, I wish. All right, chat, are we ready to keep going? Sorry, the ads are done. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Be honest. Please say yes. Yeah, that's why I divorced. Good for you, Gabriella. You know what? I think divorce and breakups are sad, but really they're like, you should celebrate it when it's like for the best. You deserve to feel loved. Mikey, I love you. Oh my God, Shadowed Sun, just getting out of a toxic 7-year relationship. I'm proud of all of you for doing that. It feels bad, but you should celebrate it. It's such a win. All right, here we go. One and Jennifer ready to keep going. Because I'm ready. You know? For 3 minutes, Saya's ready. All right, here we go. Yay. Eagle, are you confused? Does anyone need like a quick little reminder about what this game is about? I'll just do a really quick thing. My character has a curse that I can't touch anyone and they will lose their mind and will attack me. Mike, you can pick 3 different paths. I picked the middle path, which is like, I was raised by this guy who taught me a lot of survival instincts, but then, but he died. It's so sad. And so I'm trying to figure out how to find a cure to my curse. And so I come here and it seems like the place that I really want to go to is actually bad. So we're meeting the datables now. We've only met 2 of them though. There's 5. Here we go. This is a long demo too. Dust glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large, lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. Love you, Shadowed. When I collapse onto the bed, the springs let out a shrill of squeaks. Okay, finally I can allow myself to rest. My eyes fall shut before long. I'm scared I'm gonna have a bad nightmare. We're saving. Or is that just loading? Should I save? Perfect. Cute. I wake to the pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. I quickly head out of the wet wick. I wish I could make his wick wet. I don't know. I do. That's my truth. My 6-year stream anniversary is next Sunday, so you guys have to support me and my craziness today. The air clings, sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, this district looks barren and bleak. Hi, Crow, I love you. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Chris and Leander both made it clear that the cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Oh, wait, I love that. Never mind, I don't. Well, depends on my mood. Anyway, the shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. Rivulets? Whatever. Formless dark spreads like an like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I steel myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone, save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. No, it's just the demo. It should be this year, Kuro. Hello! This is why I'm wearing the ears. This is why I'm wearing meow or fog. I don't know. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for human were it not for the tufted ears and the tail curled around his ankle. Furries! Timber raided you in here. This is for you, furries! Furries, this is for you! Or the dusk. I mean, this is also for me. I love that. Or the dusk pink eyes. Oh, beautiful. With pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes and the monster uncrosses his long legs. Oh, hello there. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettling of blood where it curls around his colored throat. A jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. Me? When I look back to the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. With the flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. Hello. Slutty little waist, a little bit of thigh. I think he got a tush on him too. Hello. Yeah, I will always be a harem girl to it. What does the fox say? Ding, 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 ding. Shut up. My hands fly to my cloak's pocket, and sure enough, I find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thumbing with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. Hi, Spirit. I'm just like looking at this beautiful design. I'm admiring art. The artwork is great in this game. And I think we should all take a second to admire the artwork that's in this game. Thank you. Fearless, I love you. I'm a little thirsty, you're right. I love to admire the artwork. The artwork. Angel, sometimes you have like subtle funny that I miss. And I'm like, God, that's fire. Angel, you're comedic. Love you, Ian. Love this guy on my screen. Me too. Hello. Such talent. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention. But I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? I kind of like that. It sounded like I said, who said that's Mikey? Sorry, Mikey, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about my key. The Mikey's in chat. Calm down, please. Thank you. Oh, I knew you would like Anna. I knew this was a bit of you. Who said that's my key? Who said that's mine? He smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. Oh my God. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I approached the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous. That body looks dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do, baby. Wow, that's so cute. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. I love it, Nixie. I did not know how good this was. Keeping your distance until I know what you're capable of. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sigh. Oh, I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your service anyway. Oh, luckily for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his... Oh, well, okay, that was hot too. Hey, Maria, I love you! The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time, I stepped into the shadow. I feel something other than dread. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang. Can you do it over a too? I'm talking about me. My face grows hot. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? I just need my key back. Ask nicely. And I might even let you tug my tail. Just throw it here? Oh, so some spindly little street urchin can't snatch it and run? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen? I wonder. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick toward me. They gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. But now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. Why? I love this. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever endured. I'm so different from this MC because I'm like, I love that you're keep doing this to me. Oh, I'm playing. How'd you know that I spent all my money? Starved and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met. Oh, that earns me a birth of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I've been told that subtlety is not my strength. So your place or mine? Can I be honest? I never really deal with that sort of stuff. So when I get to experience in a video game, I go, and that's my, okay. That was, what a great line. I'd invite you if I had my key. I love that. If only I had my key, I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Take my hand and we'll go together. No, Ian! The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that I become. Sorry. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. Stop! You're so boring. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. Okay, sorry. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into an innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a stand. I love him. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their luteus is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally. This dump was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown. I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest? It's a little hard to miss. You must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia, yeah. The cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. They're all trying to save me. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters at the cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business. What's the matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand toward me. The key rests on his palm, neatly divided skin and leather. When he makes no more move, when he makes no other move, I reach for the key. But as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey! Golden Girl, thank you for 14 months of tier 1. I love you. He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. Oh my god. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He murmurs against my throat. Oh, I love this. Nose grazing my jaw. His breath trails down my neck, sending the thrill of dread through me. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go. Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens, and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... There! The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out of the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniform, I'm almost certain she's a cleric of the Cenobium. I leave you for all what? 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the terrace? The stranger, Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. I love him. I love him. I love this femme. I want, whatever they, he, I don't know what his pronouns are, but I want them. I want those pronouns. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like moth to a flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh, please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully as at her approach. He pushes her aside so it drapes. Oh wait, he pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder and exposing the long line of his neck. Oh, he's like a model. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. The woman produces a crowded keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one that's slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting inside the city? That solace in the waist did seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. No, thank you. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn. And I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Oh my God, I'm so H-word. Also, Bella Becca, I love you. Your life's secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. I should voice Veer. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try the thing that I mentioned? The Loventian? The Loventian knot? That's the one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands in my pocket and find it, the room key. He put it back. I know, Cassandra, I know! I ease the key from my pocket, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I try to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Veer's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the Cenobian saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze, to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. One glimpse is all I need, then I could put this all behind me. No, sorry. Hi, Dragon, welcome on in. No, not yet. This is the same demo. I just have never played it. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Sorry. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Ariana sings too high. Cool. Let me save. Yes, they have a Patreon that you can go and check stuff. They have some other stuff on there. I haven't done that yet. Um, should I run the ads now? Because I feel like it would be good to run the ads after every encounter. So we met 3. We have 2 more we have to meet. Should we run the ads now so we could get rid of them and just focus on the story? Questions, comments, concerns. Yeah, let's run it now. 3 minutes of ads. You're not going to miss much. Thank you. I'm going to refill my water bottle really quick, but I'll be right back. I will talk. We'll keep talking. I honestly think I should voice that hottie. I love Veer. All right, be right back. Boo. I'm back. Okay, who's everyone's favorite so far? Of the first 3 that we met. You can tell me if another one's your favorite, that's okay too. But of the first 3 is really who I'm asking. I know, I really liked Leander, but I'm not gonna lie, I loved the last character, Veer. Amazing. I like the Doctor too. Yes, the lady's right. They are still projecting this year. Can I date them all? I think so. And if you haven't watched my latest Date Everything video, you should. It's so funny and not enough people are clicking it. It makes me a little sad. It's okay. I like the people that did watch it, loved it. But exclamation point new, and go watch that video and comment on it and like it and share it with one friend. Doki, I love you. The art's so good. Red, how are you today? Mine hasn't been introduced. Really? Why did I think you liked Leander the most? I will. Thank you, Sai. It means a lot. I'm just really proud of it. I think it's so well done. It made me go like, maybe I shouldn't do the series. No, I loved Leander. I just was really intrigued by Veer. You know? Okay. We're getting ready to keep going. I just like monsters. Small Dragon, we are pro monster. If you are, I support you. Thank you. But I really like Slutty Fox, man. The other guy was like a magician. If anyone knows Ian Watson lore, I'm obsessed with magicians. I think magicians are so hot. I think magic is so hot. I don't get it, and I love it. All right, chat. Ready to keep going? Thank you for watching ads. It's a free way to support me. I don't think we're going to really have to deal with much more ads for this. Thank you. Small Dragon, I get you. Small Dragon, you're heard. All right, here we go. One in chat if you're ready to keep going. One in chat if you're ready to keep going. Doki, I just adore you. Danielle, I'm so glad you're here. All right, here we go. Thank you, guys. Here we go. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. I'm trying my best. Oh, I think I'm upset. I love them. I love them. All right, here we go. It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill toward the distant tower. Hours later, legs ache. Oh, I want to go on this side. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead. I finally find what I'm searching for. The cenobium of the luminous void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in the midst. Question, when it's red text, is that like a secret scene? Like, oh, you unlock, that's not, everyone's gonna get that. Is that what the red text signifies? Am I right or am I wrong? You could tell, you could be, I could take the loss if I'm wrong. Can I be honest? Hold on a sec. Chat, I'm gonna run and get this cold. It is so hot in my room. I don't remember. Hi, Mizu. I'm just gonna get, my room is so hot that I need to put this in cold water. Oh, wait, thank you. Thank you. Miss Siri, I love you so much. Thank you for 10 months of tier 1. I love you. I'll be right back. I don't know if anyone else has a stupid issue, but our water in my complex or in my apartment just doesn't get that cold from the sink that I literally have to. I put a bowl of water in the fridge and then I could dunk it, and then I can dunk it. No exact release date yet. I like Leander the most. Cute. Ian's gone. Time to become Girls Gone Wild. Ava, right now! It never gets cold, so I have to, like, put this thing in a bucket of water inside my fridge. So here we go. Sorry, let me reread this. All right, ready? Oh my god, Timber. It's time. It's time. You could be a furries are accepted and loved and beloved here. Thank you. Okay, it stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by, well, should I... No, fine. Surrounded by cold white walls, well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown up at the gates, wondering what secrets wait on the other side. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way to make my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. Hi! A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! We're gonna move on past that. The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man is in a crisp charcoal uniform. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Uniform marches up the steps towards me. Oh, another tourist! I'm done. I can't. Get out of... The oi really informed it. I'm making him a pirate. No, I'm gonna make him a pirate now. Get out of here once you're done gawking. No, sorry. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello? A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. I jerk away but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. Hi, Hoku, I love you. I'm scared. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? No. No, I don't. No. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with mysterious energy as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. But after the experience I've just had, I'm not too keen on trusting strangers. No, I don't. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. Don't worry. I won't hurt you. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was like you once. Hopeless and alone. Listen, I know a Jehovah's Witness when I see one. I could say that because I went to the Kingdom Hall where the Jehovah's Witnesses were. Yes, there was a time in our life. There was a time in our life. There was a time when I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness. The ones in the tower won't help with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone in this world needs. A miracle. Get me off this plane. She's like an evangelical that's on a plane. Listen, I don't care if you're religious, but ma'am, I'm scared. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease she had consumed her from the inside out. However, how is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you, too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands and up again, so quick I nearly miss it. I stand there, wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. Oh no, she extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there if you'd like. You could decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability. The complete opposite of the Cenobium's mocking, impenetrable gates. And if I say no, it's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. Oh no, if there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing the sea spring for myself. Okay. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. Just around the river bend. Just around the river bend. I love you, Irene. Sorry. The wet, derelict districts hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me farther still until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The sea spring is straight ahead. The Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared. I promise you it's all right. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. And the stretch before you is the safest of all. She casts a wistful gaze out of the waste, as if admiring something beyond the vista. The region belongs to ice. Is it I? Do you think it's just I? How would you pronounce this name? Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. And I'm a survivalist, so, you know? She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight. Ice? 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 Ace? Like ace. Ice? Ice? The Y's throwing me, Nixie. I don't know. I like saying their name right. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully, her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again, Ian. I didn't say my name. I blink, she's gone. The confusion grips me as I look around searching for any trace of her, but I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, and then until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. I called that. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination, dripping with extravagance and adorned in honeyed mahogany. It's an ornate jewelry of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirt it on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Mizu, it is so good. Can we get some ones in chat? That sushi emo is a little bit too sensory overload for me. I keep seeing my peripheral. I'm like, I want it gone. Thanks, guys. I'm so sad that I wish I didn't get annoyed. Not like annoyed, but I get like, there's too many emotes. Thank you, guys. It's gone. It's no one's fault. I just don't know why my brain is like that. Anyway. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of last night chase me. The gushes of blood and screams of death. So, in the beginning of this story, just for a little refresher, I got attacked by one of them and they ripped off my arm. And so it's terrifying. The smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. I saw the doors and they were doubled. My lungs burned from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's more of a hellscape than a sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hands leap to my mouth. Oh my God. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air. Sharp and spiced. Swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring. The place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here despite how eerily empty it is. I'm gonna call out. Hello? Is anyone here? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for, yeah. It's okay, nothing I need to worry about. The topmost, the closest one, the bottommost. Now, I'm gonna pick the closest one because all of you monsters are gonna be like, oh, and you're going to be like, oh, you must, oh, no, none of your business. The closest one. I reach for the note in front of me. It reads, "Dear mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again." It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look toward the sea spring. The stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. That scared me! I play cozy games and dating sims. Scared me, lady. They chitter and growl. Tendrils and thank you, mad. I got so scared. Tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. I tried to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. Why aren't they scared? I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Oh, God, my chair is ruined! You look lost, little sparrow. Oh, fuck. Oh. Because I was scared of it. Now I'm the opposite. No, I don't think that's the opposite. I know, I'm destroying all my chairs. Please sponsor me, Secret Labs. 100 if you're aroused right now. 2 if you're just aroused. 3 if you're just scared. You look lost, little sparrow. That's such a hot sentence. That's such a hot sentence. Oh my God. That's such a hot sentence. His gaze is a violent crimson. One that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. You could do that. I could do that. I could do that. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now with the soulless circling me. All bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud. In the crowd, alone. And every second guessing reminds me I'm not home. Does anyone know what song I'm singing? Sorry. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. Well, I like that. Oh my God. Oh my God. I like that. I was so scared, and now I'm like, oh my God, they scared me so much, and now it's the vision I'm seeing in front of me and the sounds. It's giving like, like Venom is supposed to be scary, but none of us are scared of Venom. Sorry. Oh, hold on a second. Guys, I'm a scientist. Okay, I need to be, okay, here we go. I can't focus. Hina, we are one. The soulless growls ring in my ear. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I think he's bad, but baby, I'm feeling worse. Okay. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? No, who is this bastard? No, who is this bastard? But real, I'm like, who is this bastard? Nep Anna, no more quesadillas. I love belts. Anyway. I like both of them. It really depends on my mood. Because I could be like, but I also could be like, Because it really depends on my mood. Because sometimes you're like, I'm sorry. And sometimes you're like, you know, I don't know. Guys, I think we're all distracted right now. I think we're all distracted. I think we're a little less bratty and a little bit more like, yeah, you know? Really trying with the second one. Distracted for sure. I mean, 1 or 2 chat, really quick. No, exactly. Really? I don't think it means literally. I'm going to play coy. You know, just in case if we want to go back and take a look. I'm distracted. I'm kind of distracted by the soulless about to maul me. Only on my command. His name. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking and are posturing more than anything else. You tamed them? Power of the Sea Spring. They're hungry, so they might bite you. You could give me a reason to stop them. Okay. And the reason is my body. Sorry. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. Oh, I love this game. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? Didn't hear you. My voice stops in my throat. The bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I'm cursing. I'm so naughty today. I rack my brain for a way different. Oh. I love scars. Can I have a lick? I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. My body is yours now, Ian. Oh my God, this is impossible. Hold on a second, because I like that I need help, because it's like, I'm coming to you for help me, or, but I also love tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I don't know which one I prefer. I'm going to say tell me what you want. Jack, can I say tell me what you want? I'm going to say tell me what you want. No, I don't mean to like, tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Your alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. Twice! What is love? Sorry. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Yes, sir. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind and my ass. No, sorry. Oh, sorry. But not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move. No, that was in there. You just didn't see it. My body stays frozen in place. I stand here for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam hot and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. Hot. 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 He's a monster. Maybe. I know there's a monster down there. Yeah, there's a monster down there too. He's a monster. Tall and imposing, with a presence that commands the room like gravity. Lantern light sculpts his face in sharp, unforgiving lines. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards. There's a thing behind you. And find nothing to set my foot on. I forgot my back was to the C-spring, and I fall right before the warm hand catches my lower back. I'm hovering above the C-spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. Oh. As focused on me as he was before, the monsters pay no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, check the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. That's so bad that I like him so much. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're ice, aren't you? Depends on who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader, but there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle. Ice picks up the kettle. I like that better. Walks to the edge of the C-spring and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Then in an instant, it drops. Okay, that's funny. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. What do you need the C-spring's power for? Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Stop it! Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow, the sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. I should be voicing an isekai. I think I would do so well as like a character that was like from like the modern era that was sent to another place. Because I think I love being in this world, but also talking very I think I want to eat that up. Thank you. Right? Because I feel so alive when I get to be like super like human of this time. I can't explain it. Okay, my eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting this liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Ayas taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big, happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors. I heard of whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. It never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real. Even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too. But you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ayas strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead of getting threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. I thought it was Ayas. Sorry. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ayas' advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ayas approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ayas squats beside it. Okay, cute. He runs his finger through the tendrils, scratching its chin and pats its head. I'm confused! He's kind of cute. A gentle smile plays across Ayas' lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from Ayas' lip, it trots over to entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ayas' eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. Whatever. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Cute. Hi, Computer Cat. He's like bad, but not really. I don't know. He's cute. Outside, more Crimson Eyes soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. Okay. I've never known soulless to play, let alone keep company with each other. They're usually territorial and hostile. A part of me is almost happy for them. Being alone in the world is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And somehow the sea spring has given them a family. But now it's not the time to be envious. A bloodthirsty creature. No, not's the time. The soulless pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. I've met, well, we kind of saw all 5, but we didn't get to really meet one of them yet. Dusk darkens the sky. By the time we reach the city, the soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. I think it wants something. I'm scared. I'm weird with pets in general. If I don't know you, I don't know if I'm allowed to do too. I don't know if I'm allowed to pet that. Okay, pet. I'm just afraid he's gonna bite my hand off. I've never encountered a soulless that likes to be pet, but I've never encountered a soulless that escorts people safely back to town either. I slowly reach I'm so scared! I slowly reach out to the soulless, letting it sniff my closed fist so I don't startle it. But it just headbutts my knuckles. Impatient and demanding, I let out a snicker. Okay. I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ias had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. That was adorable. I've just arrived in Arida, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. There we go. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Arida. The city labyrinth, even in daytime, has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. I'm scared. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Three. What does the red mean again? What does the red mean? Oh, I think you're right. Okay. Oh, right, because I have survival instincts. That makes sense. Okay, I need to move. I draw my cloak close and move towards the nearest building to disguise my silhouette in the dark. It was a quiet, wet sound, the sound of blood and flesh squelching. Something is out here on the streets with me. A soulless? A monster? I'm not quite sure which direction it came from, but I can't stay either. I need to get somewhere safer. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. I know what I heard. As the moment passed and nothing happens, I only grow more tense. I turn to the next corner, my thoughts come screaming to a halt. What? My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Ah! No! The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over the dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestine spills from a pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. Holding my breath, I take a step backward. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its bulging eyes fixed, unblinking on me. It's really here. It came back for me. Run. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. The soul... Ah! Sorry about that. I said sorry. I said I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. The soulless howls, its raspy voice harsh with hunger, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the soulless in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arms swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around the corner only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. Behind me, the soulless looms. It's enormous. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its claw-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. I don't know. I don't know. How do I escape? I don't understand how I could escape it. Because there's a wall. I think I have to fight it? Literally, Nixie, where can I just cry? I feel like, based off the situation, I should fight back. Oh, I'm not a Gabriella. He, him, she, her, they, them. I do not care. You're safe. Okay, we're gonna fight. I may be cornered, but I'm not going to just lie down and accept my death. Despite the trembling of my fingers, I unwind my bandages. I just need to touch it. If I can touch it with my uncovered hands, I can pacify it. Wind tunnel! With an ear-splitting shriek, the soulless charges at me. I duck under its first swipe and twist away as it rakes down with its other arm. It hisses frustrated. I see an opening and lunge. The soulless talons open my arms from shoulder to wrist. For a moment, I don't feel anything. Then pain explodes up my arm and through my body, and I reflexively flinch back. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I don't get far. The soulless's tail whips out, catching me at the ankles, sending me sprawling to the ground. Desperately, I raise my good hand and attempt to defend myself, but its foot comes down hard on my shoulder. The tendons give way, the joint dislocating with a sickening pop. With both arms useless, I can only watch numb as it descends on me. I wish I could say it was quick and painless as someone came to help me. But in the end, my only escape is death? Anyway, as the soulless prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The soulless is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead into an adjoining building. If I could get inside, the soulless eyes will hinder any attempt to pursue me. I whirl, grabbing the handle. It turns completely. The hinges creak as I push. And I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and slams it shut. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their necks out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. Oh no. The soulless gives rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. Is this like no way for me to get out of this? I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends upon me for the kill. But the impact never comes? Thank God. I warily crack when I open. Then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one bloodstained hand outstretched. He's so beautiful. Hello, sailor. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless... My eyes dart past the unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless' many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Now, chat, science. Not much to say. Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall. When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, oh, they're so cute, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless's gangly body, then lean over it, setting it intently. Oh my God, I'm gonna go over here so it looks like we're looking at each other. With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the cenobium. Vestigal or functional? I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. It's occipital, occipitable. Lobes would have to be enormous. Hi, Rogue, I love you. It's great. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. I'm going to stay quiet. I linger to listen, curious despite myself. They move to the soulless's other side, still engrossed in their study of its many eyes. Sensory lag wouldn't be a problem, but how does it composite all the neurological input? Occipital. There we go. I wonder. Maybe they caught sight of me in their peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter's jolt upright, wide eyes landing on me. You're still here. What do you want? I wanted to thank you. They stare at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Eliza, I love you! Not used to hearing that? That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under the scowl. Almost. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me and now they scold me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the soulless's corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Ian. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it to the back of the soulless's neck. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lung. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow. My eyes still glow to the cooling corpse. I almost said I swallowed my eyes. No. Are you some kind of scientist? I am. Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is Soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrol don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium. I wouldn't go that far. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Min's brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow. They are non-binary, T! Oh my god, how exciting! Hi, Aftonista Cutie. I feel cool again. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty of the Soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again. You'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is strikingly harsh. I just need to find my lodgings. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. All right, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. Their brow furrows slightly. They open their mouth, and for a moment, I could swear they look regretful? They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. I wasn't expecting to get directions given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. I have a room at the Wet Wick. At the name, Min's face falls. That gaudy cesspit. Not a fan? It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? True, it doesn't seem like their kind of place. Well, that's where I'm staying. Are you taking back your offer? Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. Min's route is completely different from my slow early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. Ashley, it's time to party, girl. I love you. This game was great, Ashley. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy buildings. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No. Merida was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. I can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. What else? Where else is worth living? The Wet Wick's not much farther now. No time at all. The shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. It's as if half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wet Wick. Doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure. Ian and Min, I see. It's hard to say which of us is more surprised. You know each other? Min is a freelancer, has done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Ian nearly walked into the jaws of a Soulless. I thought bringing them here would be less trouble. If you're staying here, I take Leander was able to help you? Body. As it happens, I was also headed into that direction. Shall we? Ugh, fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Min drags their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kuris stands a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Amazing. Kuris, get it. Kuris glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows at a clipped pace. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glass white with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides the glasses across the counter and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Leander is so hot, I would cut off my knees. And then I would be like a Barbie doll. Ayas leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the corner. I did not expect to see you here. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congeal and stays firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Veer, perched on the counter beside Ayas, looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers. Leander's nose treasure. You've eaten worse. Veer's lip twitches, his ears flat when offered a glass. Ayas snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ayas throws his head back and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ayas' face. It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't Kuris and Min. At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kuris sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Min's eyes dart from Kuris's hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by the sudden revelation. All of the people I've met recently know each other. Good evening, Leander. Ah, yes, another drinking competition, I presume. This is so everything. Is it evening already? Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Not to be alarmed. Kuris acknowledges Leander and Ayas with a slight nod, ignoring Vera entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. Veer. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Kuris. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat? Min pushes his hood back and levels Veer with a cool look. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. Veer's eyes narrow. At the first sight of impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day their esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm sticks around Kuris' shoulder. Look at those. His chest is crazy, but I don't want to cover his face either. This is impossible to know where I should go. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kuris? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Ian back to their lodgings. Kuris gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Hi! Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. Ian, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Ian. They're new to Iridia. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fixed on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. The voice nearly catches in my voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi, again. Hi everyone. Again. Again, you've met? This is awesome. Ias and Veer regard me with subtly amused expressions. We did not that long ago either. To think we'd cross paths once again. It must be fate. I roll my eyes. Veer looks far too pleased with himself. I love that this femboy is everything to me. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. My God, never mind. You know what? I have a mouth. I have other thing. Anyway, sorry. Anyway. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. I'm saving again. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. I've got to admit, I'm surprised. You make friends fast, Ian. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. I don't say that part, but I always say, like, everyone, you never know who's meant to be your friend. All right, I'll download the demo. Yes! A wise man, a wise man? You said that? You said that here last week. Min's lip curled with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Ian's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Chris politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle. It's labeled worn blank. He hands the drink to Veer. When they start serving champagne here, Veer pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a blink, the concern of Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ias cants his head at me with a light smile. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink. No. Hey, back up. I want Ian. It's Ian Watson. My treat. Ias regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his eyes looks downright dangerous. What'll be, Ian? I'll take that drink. I'll take you up on that drink. As long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you tried them. They taste better than they look. Ah! Mission, my love, how is your stream? I think we're getting close to the end of this demo right now. Hi, how is your stream? Oh, I always do the I before the one. I followed you. I thought I followed you before. Don't cancel me. How is Marvel Rivals today? Right now, we're playing Touchstarved. I went through this entire terrifying journey, and now we're here. Tiny, I love you. Thank you for 4 months of tier 1. I love you. Let's keep going. No, I want to finish this. Let's finish this, and then then I will do all the stuff. Oh my God, Mission, you better work. I only have one Lord, and it's Cloak and Dagger. All right, sorry. Min and Chris drift toward one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at a moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. It's my first time ever playing this. Oh, I need to go to this one first, sorry. Ias and Veer linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. Ho ho! I'm amazing. I'm gonna stay with Ias and Veer. I'm sorry. And the Lord Cloak, and literally it's true. Ias' eyes meet mine in a flash of red. He gives a smile that's too wide to be reassuring. Don't worry. Leander's more likely to slip poison into my drinks than yours. Excuse me? He considers his cup a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Veer looks my way with a half-lidded gaze, softened by his third glass of champagne. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. Well, you're not me! I'm gonna get a tattoo that's right above here that says Leander. Anyway, he grins, revealing the sharp white tips of his fangs. The Wet Wick is one of Iridia's finest drinking establishments. Allow us to treat you to the best the city has to offer. May I interest you in the signature watered-down drink or perhaps some stale nut leather? He gestures at a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in the city? If this place is as foul as you say, how come it's completely packed? This is not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for real attractions, though. Before I can respond, Leander returns with a tumbler and sets it in front of me, a strip of orange peel bobs in a pool of thin red alcohol. I sniff the drink. To my relief, all I smell is the sweet scent of pomegranates with an undercurrent of fermented fruit. Okay, good. Relax, it's just the local specialty, pomegranate wine. Although, if you're feeling more adventurous... I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckle against the bar until the group falls silent. All right, everyone, let's toast. May Ian's stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. Leander, Ias, Veer raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms and Kuris watches with polite indifference. I tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Min is also so cute. I love a short king. Aren't you the popular one, Ian? You must have met Kuris first. It would be more accurate to say that I found them. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I'll admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think. Ian was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kuris's disappointment. Ah! YBZ, thank you for 34 months at tier 1. I love you. Tiny and YBZ coming in hard. Don't start. Don't start a hype train. I don't deserve this. Thank you. I don't deserve one right now. Maybe at the end of after I'm done reading, then maybe. No, I'm kidding. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kuris's disappointment, and catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kuris isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen, I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. As reliable as they are moody, adorable. You're one to talk considering you're neglected to warn them to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned them. I think. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. I know. It's so... Lunacy, I love this so far. This is such a long demo. I've almost been live for 4 hours. Min's eyes flick towards Ias, and their lips twist. Ias is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. I haven't had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kuris share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there is something that I must discuss with Leander. If you'll excuse us, Ian. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. That's so good. Or so I think until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? I turn to find two pairs of slit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Ias and Veer chose to pounce the instant the others left. Of course I'd be stuck with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, they're not telling what I'll do if... There's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck back out to get his knob slobbered. He's got business with Chris and Min. 2-on-1 business, huh? Lucky. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. Come, join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Ias, but I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctively sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ias will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not so sure about that. You already tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? Oh, you must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Oh, double team me. Double team. I'm not a threesome kind of girl. Like the idea of it's hot, right? But someone's gonna feel left out. Someone's gonna feel left out. You know what I mean? I'm fine if I feel left out. You sure it was me? Yes, it was you, and then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ias gives me another one of his shrugs. Had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Yes. Yes. I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Veer suddenly leans toward me, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests, his elbows on his knees. Aya sets his hand on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. This is so cute! I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. How about we start fresh, Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Veer. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Veer's hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls over his eyes. One in chat if yes to both of them. Either one at a time or at the same time. Cause one. Thank you, Nixie. Thank you, Yizzle. Ias doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. It's Ian. Veer considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him, then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Ian. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. Well, it's Ian, there's only two. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Aya smirks at my reaction. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous... I love them! I love them! While their sharp cat-like ears keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It's so fun. It must be the wine. It's also the hot people. And they're two different types of hot, which is even hotter to me. Because it's like, oh my God, listen, what's great about Itzy and Watson, I find so many different things sexy. It's lovely. It's lovely, okay? Flash of white over I's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Curris's heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. I'll be back. And they don't understand the reference. Veer grins and waves at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Curris. I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of the way, shit stain. My words spill out on their... Oh, that's me. Wait, was that me? No, that was him. Never mind. My words spill out on their own. Watch it. Oh, I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That f***ing wine. The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? Ah! He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? Oh, you trying to start something? This lowlife freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of adders circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizing long time, the lowlife looks from me to the adders. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me, the wad narrowly missing my neck. Oh, missing my cheek. Ew. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. Turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ayas. He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Ayas' fist crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me. Though through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, "Take it outside, Ayas! Everyone drinks are on me!" With that, the wick erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as adders and onlookers rush toward the bar. Though through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ayas vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. I love him. Curtis lingers next to the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs, sweetheart. Min draws her hood up tight as they duck out the side door, very Min, while Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll ever see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. Wait, can we have like 8 billion slaves? Oh, that's amazing. Okay, never mind. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I speak to tonight. I follow. Chat, make your voice heard. Make your voice heard. Make your voice heard. Make your voice heard. Root time. What a full demo. I think I'm going Leander. Oh, a lot of YouTubers want the ice. Can I just go back and do all of them again, though? If I want to, I saved it. Briar, we're good. I see you, baby. I see you. He did just punch a guy for us. Ooh. Okay. 1 for them, 2 for Curtis, 3 for Min, 4 for Veer, 5 for Leander. I might do that. I did. I saved. I'll save another one. Just to be safe. Oh, everyone now wants the 1 because of how sweet that was. Okay, let's go get the guy who protected us. Oh, now everyone, now the Leander loves are coming in. Oh, but it's gonna change the next part. Wait, should we do our favorite last? How much longer is this demo? Actually, question, how much longer is this demo? Is this the last part of the demo? You know? Yeah, this is the last part. Should I go in order of all of them, or does it not really matter? Because they'll all end after this. Okay, we're gonna just go after them. I'm going after Arias first. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ias. At first, I was just for sure going after Leander, but I was like, I'll just do Leander last. I slink out the back of the wet twick. I can't, I don't have favorites. I'm a harem main. Because I didn't get enough of the ones that are less like sexual. Because I'm like, there's more to them, and I want to see more of them. You know, the alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ear, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spittering down shallow ridges of cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the lowlife is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, blotted with mud. That's terrifying. Hi, Danny. Welcome on in. Ias exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago, he was joking and friendly with others, but now, Ias's crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow? I rarely rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Ias steps off the man. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime and completely still. He's alive. You sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? Ooh, a liar. A liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead. I squint and Aya smirks back. Don't believe me? To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. So, why don't you, instead of coming out of your mouth, why don't you come in? I gotta go. Stream's over. No. Full Buster, it's great. I'm gonna delete the VOD. I'm deleting the VOD. This will not live anywhere. Enjoy it. Unless you really liked me being disgusting. 10 gifted subs. To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I am a liar after all. He's so hot. Ayas tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. I keep making bad impressions on you. JK, namaste. Welcome on in, cutie. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. I just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk. Oh, sorry. I thought you were into that. No, I'm just kidding. Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, I just chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. I love a rage baiter. I do. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Aya's hands search through the man's pockets. Doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette and a matchbox. He strikes a match and sparks illuminating his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Ayas draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet, spiced scent. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool-lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on a crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why it came out. I'm gay. Forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia. Was Princess good company? You named her princess? Who? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The soulless who escorted you back. You named it Princess? Jealous? You Yes! I wasn't. But then when you said jealous, I was like, I guess a tinge now. I return his smile. You have no idea. Oh. I think your nickname is more fitting. Sparrow. Not sure where Ias got it from, but maybe I should tell him to call me by my name. But, kind of nice. Not that I've ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the soulless. She was cute. She's kind of cute in a weird way. I glance absentmindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Ias's eyes softened for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Think she's cute now, wait till you see her tricks. You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. Sounds about right. The idea of a tamed soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. No, I want to flirt. I carefully take a seat behind, beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Ias doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relax. Adorable. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up. As long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ias and let my eyes linger. Sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. His ears, his horns, his pupils, everything about Ias is sharp. Even the fangs that only show when he grins. Not many scars, though. Strange. Save for the one cut along his brow. Right there. Ias is unmarked for how seasoned he acts. What's your verdict? Shut up. Shut up. Snooze the ads. I whip my head in the opposite direction, and then I whip my hair back and forth. What verdict? Got a long, good look. Are you impressed, or do I need work? Shut up. My face grows hot. Stop! You're annoying. I've seen worse. They're both true. I don't know. One or two. You're annoying. I've seen worse. I can't. Both of them are things I would say. I would say either one. One. I've seen worse. My voice cracked. Guess I've seen worse. My face hurts from smiling. I hate that. My face hurts! He responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke. Keep staring then. Oh my God. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. I have questions about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant. He closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kicked me out to go drinking, I still need to know more. My turn for a question. My turn! My turn to talk! Sounds more like an order. I bristle under his narrowed gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. Your curse. What about it? This song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that before. You survived this long. Unless you're running out of time, I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles. God darn it. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. Oh my god, I love him. My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. Thought I was a liar. I love him. I changed my mind. We lapse into silence again. This time, it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a balm of my nerves. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. People like you. I'm guessing they're the reason you ditched me earlier. Wasn't personal. I was lonely. The answer is so simple, it disarms me. Hard to blame him for that. Then you owe me. Call it the price for forgiveness. Ice raised his eyebrow at me. A brow at me. If I'm going to last in the city, I need to know who I'm dealing with. I start by asking about. He was closest to Veer, so I'm gonna do Veer. I was surprised to see that you and Veer are close. Blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, how do I say it? An asshole. And water's wet. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So what do you like about him? Ice lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. You like that he's an asshole. Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. Favorite things, the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up if you. He catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard not to let okay, hold on. Disappointment showing my expression. Hello there. Veer is one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. I love this game. Well, that was confusing. Snoozing it again. Let's just go in order. Curris. I didn't know that you and Curris were friends. In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. And you do? Heart's on my sleeve. Me. Sorry. Get the sense that Curris was like that in the past. Must have been burned. He trails off, then shrugs. He's open up in his own ways, if relaxed enough. Can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised, even the doctor has an endearing side. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Curris has an endearing side or that Ayas managed to coax it out of him. Tell me you uncover any of those secrets. I'd kill to know more. Oh, I love this. Okay. Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ayas' exasperated reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose. Oh, I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. But that Dove's got it out for me for no reason. I'm Sparrow and he's Dove. Why do you call everything birds? I love you. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. It's true, though. I'm a honey person. Give me vinegar and I don't like you. Honey has left bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them. Oh, you know what? That's so fair because some people will use pretty language and it's all bull. So, be weary. At least you're capable of conversation. Do me a favor and teach the doves some manners. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I briefly consider the possibility of Min wants to get bitten. But I'm not about to propose that. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander. Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me free room at the Wet. His charm has gone him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. I can do that. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ice continues before I can get the chance. Surprised we get along? I thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for anyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, stick around Iridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. Have I cleared my debt yet? You're forgiven for now, but my point stands. You don't strike me as an outsider. In my experience, outsiders don't have friends. I don't. I level him with a tired look. Fine, I'll confess, I have one friend. Don't say yourself. Ocudius? My skin prickles at the name, hair standing on end. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. It lives in your head? Ice taps his temple with a finger. Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he's just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Ice grins wide enough to flash his fangs. Deadly. It sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything. When I want him on top of me. Oh, I'm sorry. I've gone through in the past days. It feels past 2 days. I feel like I'm living a fever dream. Come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame, soulless, and horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Ias's head. There are tears on my eye, but by the time I rein myself in, Ias waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away. For the first time in a long time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. Dukas, where in the rat's ass are you? A shout cracks the spell. Raucous, gruff shouts echo down the streets, followed by thunder, heavy boots sloshing through mud. The voices share the lowlife's accent. The same lowlife who still may be dead, lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing quick. Ias pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. We dive into a nook between the buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. Oh, yay. It's a tight fit. I love that. Ice boxes me in against the wall, close enough that the air between us vanishes. Amazing. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Ice pinches his voice low. Quiet. My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of his heat radiating off of Ias, the feeling of his leg grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I scrum against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have... His hand covers my mouth. I love that. Muffling my whispers, he shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard! Oh, A group of individuals all brandishing spiked weapons fill the alley. They wear violet sashes, some kind of uniform? I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ias's arms blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil around his arms, his bicep. They lead up to his collarbone, past the cords hanging around his neck, and to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Can I stare at his chest? 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 I'm gonna stare at his chest. I will be staring at his chest. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of options. My eyes dart away from his, following the line of his necklace down his chest. The way the pendant hangs above his abdomen just before the skin gets swallowed by darkness. A thrill drove through me. My face hot beneath his touch. Wait, this can't be happening. Why am I getting so worked up in this situation? The voices in the alley grab Ias's attention this time. Shh, shh. He's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Find out who's the one responsible. You three, take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. Okay, he's not dead. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they are distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. Only then does Ias take his hand off my mouth. When we're finally stepped back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off Ias at all costs. Is that really necessary? Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you here. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. I love you. The answer is too vague for my liking. Oh, okay, I'm not like the MC. But he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Very funny. We reached the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ias yet. And not just because he's never answered my question. He's infuriating. As much as he makes me feel on edge, he can also make me feel safe, secure somehow. You know where to find me. And the creepiest place in the world. Take your time, but before you decide to drink. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. Takes me a moment to process that. Then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ias is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Hole. What is this? What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? What the f is this? What does this mean? I really thought that would be it. Is this new? We should just do Ias though, right? We should just keep going. The ads are gonna play. Let me run the ads. Stare at them. I'm running the ads, stare at them. So I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. No spoilers though, thank you, I love you. Oh, this is the end? Oh, well, whatever. They were gonna start anyway, I couldn't stop them. Hold on, just stare at them, I'm gonna go pee really quick. I love this game. I did it before. Briar, just be weary. I want to just experience the game, love. I know you're just trying to give helpful information. I don't want any information. I love you, though. Who else's hand is... Why can't my hand stop shaking when all the earth is still? Oh, good night, Briar. It's been a while. You're playing Touchstar. My favorite is IS. Who do you like the most so far? Hi there. We just did so much IS. Question, though. I'm trying to decide. Do you want... Okay, would you guys want me to go back and go through all the other story stuff, though, of them? Or should I just do, like, 3 of them? Should I do 2 of them? Should I do all of them? What do y'all want? Hi, don't be sorry, Jasmine. I love you. You want all of them? So far, all of them? So I think I should go by Choose Your Fate, and I will always go to the one that we just did. I'm all for it. All please. Okay. I'm all for it. You're so cute. 40 seconds of ads. Sorry. I don't know who my favorite... It's really hard to decide who's my favorite because, like, I just did the Ayas thing, and so I love them so much. I think he's so fun, and and he has a great chest. My God. I love Leander, too. I want to do Leander for sure. But maybe I do these 2, and then, I don't know. Anna, it is so good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you want to grab both of that meat? I'm talking about the chest meat, not the meat that's down there. But I would be fine with that too. Okay, sorry. Oh, they show all of this. Oh, never mind. Ah, yes, the Demon Renegade, an intimidating yet laid-back outsider. Ice presides over Sea Spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? Did I save that? Let me just do that in case. Should we... Let's confirm! Oh. No! All right, chat. Oh, wait, did I do this right? Yeah. Chat. 1 in chat if you want me to go back and do more of their other endings. If you want more of the other endings, I got it in me. 1 in chat if you want to see the other ones. 2 in chat, you're like, that's good, baby. Go off. Go offline. It's just a demo. It's just a demo, Anna. So this isn't the full release. I also think this is so fun. It's a different stream for me. It was oddly like no music, but honestly, I felt like I'm gonna give myself a little love. I acted the out of today. I played every voice. I felt so good. Someone get me an acting role in a video game, please. I'm ready. Thank you, Danielle. You're so sweet. Was I fishing for compliments? Absolutely. Okay, who do we want to do next? Good night, Briar. I know it's so late for you. Oh, I'm not tired. Is this one of those things where if people are tired, I'm like, we could just call it there. Bye, my love. Gunnar, you're so cute. I feel like we should do Leander last. Lunar, you're so sweet. Should we go in order? I do love Veer. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Curris, then Veer, then Min, then Leander. Because I think we're a little bit more excited for Ice, Veer, and Leander, just because they have a naturally more sexy type of dialogue so far, that I think we do Curris next, then Veer, then Min, and then Leander. You know what I mean? In between. I think I have the order now. Hot on Curris's heels, I squeeze out of the bar. Of everyone I've met, he seems the most likely to help me. That's so true. And the least likely to murder me on a whim. He said I could go to the clinic whenever I needed help. Time to see if he's a man of his word. I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm free of the crowded bar. Hearing me, Curtis turns my way. Ian, I take it the Amaryllis district is not to your liking. I shake my head. I went from wandering the wilds to swimming through a sea of drunk hooligans. It's hard not to feel smothered. I want to be smothered in Ias's chest. It's a bit overwhelming. That's why I stepped out. You do not require treatment after that fall, do you? I scowl up at him and he holds out his hand in a mollifying gesture. I apologize, Ian. Please continue. You're so cute. There you are. Someone cuts across me towards Curtis, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that blankets everything, there's no mistaking her pressed white uniform. She's from the Cenobian. Through the flourishes on her clothing look a bit different from the others I've seen. I swiftly step back, making myself inconspicuous as possible. Nervous onlookers sidestep Curtis and the cleric. They form an island of white in a sea of people teeming with color. Is this about time? Persistence is not always a virtue. That's what you said last time. Then take this and be gone. Curtis reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials, bound together with a thick leather cord. A silvery powder shimmers inside. He gently flicks the vials, watching the contents twist and extend them to the cleric. This is it? She looks extremely unimpressed. Looks can be deceiving. He throws me a glance and a swift smile, but I'm too surprised to respond. Curtis was the first to warn me about the Cenobian. No one had anything good to say about it. And yet here he is, openly dealing with the Cenobian cleric in the Amaryllis district? I glance at Curtis and then the cleric, who seems to notice me for the first time. A new patient of yours? Her eyes linger on me for a long time. For a long, tense moment. I don't know why I made up a word. But when Curtis steps between us, she sighs and disappears into the seething crowd. Ian, is something amiss? What was that about? Yeah, what was that all about? Lower your voice. It is of little consequence. That's all you have to say? After the earful you gave me about the Cenobian, be calm. You're gonna f***ing piss me off. I don't know what calm is. You know, I don't know what that... Have you watched a stream of Itzy and Watson? Okay, sorry. He's hot, though, so it's okay. He holds one finger to his lips, which suddenly curl into a cat-like smile. Okay, that's hot. For now, please join me on a short stroll. Curtis's golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare and down a side street filled with vendors hawking late-night snacks. What? Wait! Powerfully curious, despite myself, I hurry after Curtis. Each of his long, graceful strides easily doubles mine. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat as it disappears around the corner of the street. The moment I catch up, the enticing scent of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach rumbles loudly. 1 honey pistachio cookie, please. Coming right up. Without breaking his swift pace, Curtis plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. The heavenly smell makes my stomach rumble again. I take a bite without hesitation. That's delicious. Curtis watches me with an indulgent smile, and I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. You're not hungry? Do not concern yourself with me, He stops mid-sentence, his eyes darting back the way we came. The hairs stick up on the back of my neck. I turn enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us in the street, now looking very irritated. Uh-oh. Well, disappointment can be a learning experience. Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials? Perhaps a potent alchemical catalyst, or some stale fish skin. The two do resemble one another, and it can be quite difficult to tell them apart. Is he serious? I chance another glance at the cleric, who's now trying to elbow her way between the food stalls. A few people move aside, but most don't even notice her efforts. The street is too packed with hungry patrons. Shall we? Without waiting for my response, Curtis glides swiftly into the crowd once more. You're messing with her. You're messing with a Cenobian cleric? I'm astounded you would even suggest it. Chorus. I must still look incredulous because his smile softens. He lifts his hand as if to pat my shoulder, then stops himself. Touch me! You have nothing to fear from her. He ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway that opens into a small covered market. The stalls here are packed with more spices than I knew existed. Taking a short breath makes me sneeze. Kerr slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the insistent hawker's wares. Wait. He looks up from a display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearms. Blood nettles. The hermit and I used to make medicinal tea from patches. So I grew up with this hermit. Feels like a lifetime ago. Biscuit, I've never played this. And I love the person that like works at the company. So I was like, I gotta play it. And I think it's great. Around those few remaining oases. All roads really do lead to Iridia if the plant made it here with the fresh leaves. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Iridia seems wary of the cenobium. People fear the obvious trappings of power, wealth, force, or an ostentatious tower. For my part, I find such trappings disappointing. The cenobium once had great potential, then squandered it decades ago in the pursuit of trinkets, pleasure, and petty tyranny. Their narrow, prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all else that moves. I think that's most I've ever heard Curris say on any topic. You sound like you know them well. Curris lets out a long, low sigh. You miss little, Ian. Oh, sorry, I always say everything I do is for little Ian. He's saying you miss little, Ian. He's saying that I catch everything. I'm silly. Familiarity breeds contempt, and I'm more familiar with the cenobium's crude methods than I would like to be. Now I'm getting now I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings or swift deflections. I decide to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Curry stops in front of a pickled fruits display, and I nearly run into his back. He steps aside at the last moment and rests his arm gently but firmly on my waist. This is yes! But firmly on my waist, I tense, but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hands. Our pursuer refused to take no for an answer. Again, I thought we lost her in the crown. I crane my neck to look for the cleric, but Curris shakes his head. This way. The next street over is home to high-end brothels with steep stairways and shadowy passages, perfect for discreet trysts or losing a persistent tail. Pink curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant, colorful warren. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Curris, however, seems to be following some map in his mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with occasional nudge. The passages between teetering buildings are so narrow that we have to slink through the single file. Just a little further. His effortless grace is almost infuriating. It takes every ounce of concentration I have to avoid tripping over loose tiles, discarded clothes, and unidentifiable rubbish. Meanwhile, Curris's long legs seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still pristine despite the soot-stained walls around us. How the hell does he do it? I'm still trying to puzzle out when I realize how warm the alley has become. I love this. The tiny gap between Curris and me radiates heat like a brilliant midday sun at the peak of summer. Stay close. I definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Curris as I can without actually touching him. I promise I will not lose you. Was I that obvious? Our eyes meet, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. I've never seen eyes like his. Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Curris radiates his own warm light whenever he looks at me. Thank you for indulging me, Ian. I believe we have lost our tail. Whoa. We emerge on the opposite side of the Amaryllis district. Warm light dances across the river from all directions. I approach the edge of the water, transfixed. It's incredible. Iridia holds beauty and horror in equal measure. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After narrowly escaping death, playing keep away from Cenobian cleric almost seems normal. It was a nice change of pace. He laughs too, a soft, pleasant chuckle completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. Are you sure we lost her? She will not deign to follow us this far. He sounds confident enough. I was starting to wonder if he'd have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch her. A flicker of lamplight falls across the shore, softening his features. I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to let you go alone. What about you? Are you staying at the Wetwick? Of course not. Then you're going back to your clinic alone? You just said that was a bad idea. He pauses, stares at me. Then his expression relaxes into a gentle smile. Fear not, Ian. Only the most desperate or foolish would dare lay a hand on me. Sounds insane after 2 near-death, soulless encounters, but part of me believes So we beat the demo, Noxus, technically. We're just doing the other paths, so you get to choose. So there's a lot of replayability. A few townsfolk huddle beneath the street lamps and in doorways, desperate to be as close to safety as possible. Curse, on the other hand, looks more relaxed than ever. He strolls along the riverbank as if it were broad daylight. Even walking beside him makes me feel more secure, warmer inside and out. I seize the faint spark of hope and muster my courage. Did you mean it this morning? When you said I could come back to you for help? Every word. His mirth vanishes, replaced by calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I half expected his offer to be courtesy, an easy way to get me out the door. The fact that he meant it. Why do you ask? His eyes flick briefly to my arm, the one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. I can almost imagine him counting the neat stitches. I wanted to be sure. I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. I see. Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals. Including you? Ian, I refuse to incriminate myself in your eyes. I can recognize the smooth deflection when I hear one. If he won't talk more about himself, maybe he'll tell me more about someone else. I decide to ask about, I think I'm going to Veer. I want to know about Veer. How do you know Veer? Chris visibly stiffens, and I remember the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me. That fucking doctor. It looks like the feeling is mutual. Regrettably, Veer is one of my worst patients. How'd you cross his path? He stole my room key. You are fortunate that he did nothing else. He is far deadlier than he seems. There is a reason for the collar and chain. Veer seems suspicious to me. I hesitate waiting for Chris to elaborate, but he seems to find even the thought of Veer distasteful. I'm going to skip the rest of that. With my curiosity sated for now, I fall silent. I wish Chris had given me a little bit more to go on, but he's almost as tight-lipped about others as he is about himself. When we circled back to the Wetwick, the Amaryllis district seems even more raucous than before. Raucous? Raucous. Drunken patrons overflow into wine-scented streets. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar. Alternatively, a ball of wax. Very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep, but I'm out to say goodnight when someone staggers up the wick and collides into me. Ow! I stumble back, heels teetering on the edge of the filthy gutter. Ian. The next thing I know, a pair of warm arms catch me around the waist. I find myself staring up at Kiris. Pressed against his chest. His grasp loosens, but he doesn't quite let me go. Something shifts in his gaze. His eyes fix on my face, and I feel myself growing hot all over as his intense scrutiny. What does he see in me? What's he looking for? Chris? Oh, my apologies. Even after moving away, Carissa's warmth permeates my clothes. I quickly tug my cloak straight, trying to recollect my scattered thoughts. Good night. Thanks for everything today. Oh, good night. Thanks for everything today. You are most welcome. He turns and slips into the crowd. Though I can pick out his pristine white coat with ease, Chilly gust howls down the street. When did it get so cold? Cute. Cute. I love them. There's not a single one that I'm like, I didn't like that. Chosen Curious. For all appearances, Curious is a principled doctor of extraordinary skill, but you know little about the man beneath the professional mask. Curious keeps his friends at a cool distance. If you uncover his deeper secrets, will you like what you find? The end. Okay. One in chat. If you're ready for me, you know, can I be honest? It is getting a little long-winded, and I didn't realize how long I've been doing. Y'all, Veer or Leander now? Let's just do Veer. Let's do Veer for now. I want to see it. Let's do it. How's everyone's stamina? I like this. I like voice acting it too. I think I might skip one of them though. Of all the people I've met, only one left me with more questions than answers. Lunar, you're doing too many spoilers. You also spoiled like the angel thing. So Lunar, be careful, please. I love you though. My man. Nero's ready. Veer knows more than he's letting on. I'm certain of it. No, I don't want to even know that, my love. Thank you. Any like anticipation spoilers or anything like that? Don't want any of it. Love you though. Veer knows more than he's letting on. I'm certain of it. Still, lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? I don't care. Returning to the bar is slow work with heavy crowd vying for drinks. When I find Veer, he's leaning against the counter, elbows propped up on the edge, and wine glass raised to his lips. I catch myself staring and judging by the looks I see thrown his way. I'm not the only one, yet there's a clear ring around Veer. No one else seems so bold enough to cross. I didn't think you planned on sticking around. One of your perks up at the sound of my approach. A free drink's a free drink, even if it tastes like stale rat piss. Did you say you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in this shithole? Veer takes a delicate sip up from his glass, but his tail thrashes below the bar. You've caught me red-handed. He peers at me over the rim of his glass. In the low light, his eyes glitter jewel bright with amusement. However will you punish me? I love him! I figured my company's punishment enough for you. Veer's lip twitch, and he smiles despite himself. I saw your little run-in with the gibbering imbecile. Quite the show. A muscle my jaw flexes. Did you enjoy watching? I much prefer to be an active participant, but eyes intervened before I could. I can't tell if he's disappointed because he didn't get to save me or simply because he missed out on a fight. Next time I get jumped, I'll be sure it happens near you. Veer laughs softly under his breath. He rests his glass on the counter with a sharp clink. I did warn you, didn't I? He moves closer and I tense my heart my heart leaping in anticipation. But he only runs his hand up my arm to dust off debris. No doubt picked up from the floor with a touch far gentler than I expected. About finding trouble, he murmurs under his breath while his finger rubs small circles into my shoulder. I whisper for fear of what my voice might do if I speak up. I could take care of myself. It comes out sharper than I intended. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Fear lets me go with a sigh. So did you come here for praise, or will a head pat suffice? What about real explanations instead of vague ramblings about moths and fire? Veer scoffs. You could buy me a drink before insulting me. After the way you pounced on me, if anyone's owed a drink, it's me. Veer falls so uncharacteristically quiet that for a moment I fear I've actually crossed the line. Then he props his chin on his wrist. I don't think you understand how things work around here. Information is a luxury. One you flung carelessly aside. If you valued my words, you'd have taken me seriously. I do value your words are so hot. What do you mean? Valued? I barely understood what you meant. I gave you free advice, warned you of the danger you were in, and still you went prancing off to the sea spring. Small wonder the soulless didn't tear you to ribbons. My first impulse is to argue, but what he said doesn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? What soulless? Well, I'm certain I wasn't being tailed when I went to the sea spring. There's still a chance he saw me scuffle with the soulless. How'd you know about the soulless? Did you follow me? Of course not. I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Right, how could I forget? Do you normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an overeager dog? That's how I greet people now. That's how I greet people now. For a heartbeat, Veer's eyes grow wide and flat. Then he laughs under his breath. Only the ones I like. Veer trades his empty wine glass for the long abandoned tumbler sweating on the counter beside him. Soft lumps of ice bob in the water dregs of whiskey. The truth is I despise most people. His eyes flicker over my shoulder and thin when Leander's boisterous laughter erupts from the other side of the bar. What about me? He looks me over with an agonizingly slow gaze. Finally, his lips quirk. You've piqued my curiosity. It's a start, or so I think, until his eyes slide away and he turns back toward the bar. I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less get answers. I knew Veer wouldn't make this easy for me. Now when he clearly not when he clearly enjoys playing games. Are you going to tell me anything, or are you having too much fun? He lets out a short breath. This isn't a game to me. A lie. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail. If anyone's fooling around, it's you. People like us can't help but attract danger. Yet you seek it out, and for what? Cheap thrills? I wasn't trying to get eaten by soulless. There's something I'm looking for. And you think men can help you? Leander? Are you really willing to risk your life with those idiots? What life? You've got no idea what I've gone through, or... Forget it. I start to rise, but something flicks against my ankle. Veer's tail. It's a little more than a brush, but enough to give me pause. His eyes, softer than before, search mine. They couldn't even begin to understand you, but I could. How do I know I can trust you? You don't. But I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery or insults than those two. Is what you desire really worth risking your life for? If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking. Veer considers the condensation of his glass for a long moment before speaking again. Will you trust me? Yes. Yes. I nod and he rewards me with a small smile. Good. Veer raises the tumbler to me, then knocks the dregs back. Once finished, he wipes his mouth on the back of his hand. Let's talk. Outside, we both could use the fresh air. With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow his long trailing tail through the crowd. So cold. The breeze cuts clean through my bandages, numbing my fingertips, but if the chill bothers Veer, he doesn't show it. He lopes purposefully down the street into an alley, thus this far from the wick. The bar's racket is little more than an indistinct hum. The street is silent in the dead of night. Did Veer want privacy or no witnesses? You had questions, ask. Veer's breath mists. In the cold moonlight, his shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street. Quickly, I've got a show to attend. Heavenly Ludist, as I'm sure I've mentioned. He looks down at his nose at me, effortlessly imperious. For a heartbeat, I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. If he weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. but I need answers, and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I met earlier. If Veer doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, I ask about... I really like their relationship with Ias. I'd like to know more about Ias. You two seem close. He made an impression, Not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes. Gives it almost as well as he takes it. Gives it almost as well as he takes it! Even if he's awfully greedy. Oh, she passed away? Oh, she passed away? Yep. Want to chat if you liked that. Big everywhere, really. Veer! Bit simple, but you know what they say about still waters. I don't, but I'm too distracted by the change that's come over Veer to ask. Coy smile plays with his lip as he winds his finger around the chain dangling from his collar. I thought you didn't like most people. Ias isn't most people. He's better, Our eyes meet and Veer's tender expression curdles. He makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat. He's more trouble than he's worth. Dangerous, too. Stay far away from him and those red-eye freaks if you value your safety or your sanity. Is that why you scolded me for going to the sea spring? I really don't think Ias is as bad as you're saying. You don't know him. Not like I do. The corner of his lips twitch. What do you think about Leander? I don't. An unusually curt answer for Veer. I don't buy it. So you're not very fond of him? I wouldn't spit on Leander if he was on fire. Veer shudders. Oh no, he'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. He's pathetic, slimy little man-child in big shiny shoes. I've seen mutts rutting in gutters with more dignity. I don't even know how to respond to that. I've got to admit, I was surprised to see that you and Min know each other. Are you friends? Oh yes, we laugh and go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hairs and kiss with a little tongue. I'm beginning to wonder if Veer's ever had friends. Let me guess, you don't like them. Can't stand them. The first time we met, they stabbed me. Slid cold, hard steel between my ribs. Nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite. The knife, I mean. Some sort of antique. Min's done nothing but disappoint me ever since. So you're not close? Can you imagine being friends with that crabby little killjoy? Impossible. Not unless they learn to lighten up. And I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practiced as Curris can remove the stick firmly wedged up Min's pert ass. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl. I haven't got all night for this idle gossip. Isn't there someone more interesting we could talk about? Who, you? No, I'm more interested in learning about you. That catches me off guard. What about me? Nothing worth having comes easy or cheap in this world. You're clearly set on this thing you've spoken of, your very reason for being. Yet have you considered what might happen should your struggles prove futile? If what you desire is beyond your grasp? I'll never stop looking. I'll find what I'm looking for no matter what it takes. I won't give up. I can't. Even if you lose everything? Haven't you noticed? I really haven't got much left to lose. To cling so tenaciously to a slim hope. How fascinating. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, you had 2 questions left. 2, but you haven't explained anything. Then I suggest you make your last questions count. So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. Leander told me that the Cenobium prisons people. Did he mean you? Leander's a moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex. I love Veer. He loves to see himself as a savior, but the only difference between his cronies and the Cenobium stooges are the uniforms. I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprises me more, the bluntness with which he speaks or the venom lacing his ordinarily silken voice. You're asking who, when you should be asking why. Says the asshole counting my questions. The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. Fine. Why were you imprisoned? For the same reasons somebody would snatch you away. I'm something special. Veer bows his head, gathering his hair in his hand and lifting it from his shoulders to bare his neck to me. See this collar? He cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer. It looks unremarkable, doesn't it? I assumed that Veer's collar was a personal touch. On a closer glance, the thick, supple leather is molded to fit his neck snugly. But this large silver buckle seems easy enough to pry open. I reach forward to touch the buckle. Veer's hand lashes out. Oh, wow, I love this. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrists and flex, exerting just enough pressure at how easily he could snap my bones. Don't you know it's better than to touch? Don't you know better than to touch without asking? You didn't ask me first. No, can I please? Oh, I think that's cute. Hi, Alexander. Welcome on in. Yeah. Can I please? Our eyes meet. His thin with amusement. No. You may look, but don't touch. He lets go of my arm. I smooth down my bandages. I can't lose my composure again. By now, I'd fully expected Veer to walk away, but the fact that he's still here suggests he's either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Are you saying that's what will happen if the Cenobian finds out I'm different? I'll be collared? Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do. And what exactly are the best at? Killing. He says it carelessly, without hesitation. As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt the Cenobium's dizzying array of enemies. Monsters, soulless, noisy dissidents who grow overbold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die. That's awful. Veer murmurs in agreement. It is, isn't it? And that's all I have time for. I really must leave now. I'll be late. That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you weren't going to explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh. Isn't that obvious? I wanted to lure you out here alone so I could eat you. You're lying again. And you're asking far too many questions for someone with so much to hide. He glances pointedly at my hands and I shove them deep into my cloak. What makes you think I'm hiding anything? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the tough act or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation. More likely it's the bandages. Not exactly subtle. I'll be going. Unless you're willing to share some morsels with me. There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything. Wrong. You can start with what you are. Take a step backward, but... My back hits a wall as Veer follows me in lockstep. He rests his left hand on the wall beside my head, caging me in. Hot. 1 inch out if that's hot. Veer reaches for me. His fingers curl under my chin and lift, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze. Would you believe me if I said that eyes are the windows to the soul? My eyelids twitch. Cliché, I know. But let me tell you a little secret. Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek, and the warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke. His eyes pin me down. There's nothing you can hide from me. His voice is so low, so supple, I could slip into it. The loss of protection, the loss of hope, the sheer desperation that drives you to search and search to no end. I could give you something new to live for. My heart hammers. My lungs burn as though each breath is being stolen away. How could he possibly know? This must be some kind of trick. But for once, Veer isn't smiling. All that suffering has made your soul. All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the waste, lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses picked clean by starving scavengers whose eyes shone in the dark with that same ravenous hunger. Veer takes a shuddering breath. You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter? Alone. I don't want to resist him! Part of me wants nothing more than to let him take me. To surrender completely to him. It would be so easy. But I'm not about to give up now. You're late. The lutist. Veer blinks. His voice comes out soft and breathy. Shame. He eases back, and for what feels like the first time since he cornered me, I breathe, but my relief is short-lived. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw, but for tilting my chin up, his touch is feather-light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps. One last thing, Ian. Spoken so softly with the pounding of my heart nearly drowns out his words. Call me a dog again, and I'll break you. Understood? His lips curve, but there's no humor in his voice. Lunar, I'm going to set this boundary now. I know that means you're, like, stopping yourself from saying a spoiler, and I don't like that. Please stop. Thank you. Yes. Good. As soon as Veer releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He looks down on me. Let's get one thing straight. I'm not. No. Ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2, actually. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's antique ashtray, but that's beside the point. You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget what I am, or what I do best. He smiles wide enough to flash his sharp white fangs, as much a warning as a smirk. The crash of the shattering glass cuts through the air. I whip around to see a drunk stumble past the alley, leaving a trail of beer and broken glass in his wake. I glance back at Veer. But he's gone, vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with a delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Only once my racing heartbeat slows do I make my way back toward the wick, guarded by the distant sound of reverie. Amazing. Amazing. What a great... I think that's such a different ending. That's really cool. That's really cool. Veer serves a warning danger posed by the cenobium. As cunning as he is curious, Veer finds you fascinating and insists that he can help. But trusting him means entrusting your life to colored beasts with lethal reputation. Can Veer protect you? Or are his honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut? Brilliant. All right, chat. I think we're going to skip that. I really like the short guy. It's not because I don't like him, but I think we really want to see, I think we do. Do y'all really want to see the Leander, storyline? 1 in chat if you want to see the Leander storyline. 2 in chat if you're, I know, but I don't like that. Okay, but 2 in chat if you would feel a little disappointed if we didn't do Min. Be honest. I don't mind doing it, but I'm thinking of skipping Min. Just because I'm like, I've been reading a lot. It's just going to be hard on your throat. Don't make me feel bad. I like Min a lot. It's not because I don't like him. Connor, should I do Min or should we skip him? What do you all think? I know, I've been doing this for 5 hours. And there's no other voice acting, so I'm literally doing all that voice acting. You've been very generous. I know, and it's just me talking, and I really don't want to lose my throat. That's true. We could go after Min on the release, too. But okay, but we really want to see Leander, including myself. So we'll see. If my acid reflex keeps getting bad, I'll stop, though. Let's do Leander. I'm going to hydrate. Yet again, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. Oh my god, as the bartender leaves, Leander's expression falls with a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum and skillfully props it open for a swig. When he spots me, worry overtakes him. Ian, are you hurt? Leander's in front of me in a flash, eyes searching for injuries. I can't help but let out a small laugh. Anyway, don't worry, I've dealt with worse. That's a relief to hear, sort of. You know what they say, it's not a party without mayhem and violence. Is that what they say? He offers me the rum and I politely decline. I'd rather not get into more trouble if I can help it. One inch out of your bargain, high-pixel girlfriend. Instead, I plop down on a bar stool, doing my best to ignore its stickiness from who knows what. He sits beside me, resting his arm on the counter's edge behind us. With how close our stools are, I feel encircled by his body. Oh my god, I'm so jealous of pixels. 2 days and you've already met everyone worth knowing. How are you finding Iridia so far? Not what I expected. It's not what I expected. Supposedly Iridia is a sanctuary, but I've already been threatened, robbed, and almost killed several times. Hi, T! It's a wonder you're still standing. I give him a wry smile. I'm nothing if not resilient, like a cockroach. I'm rewarded with a warm laugh that draws the eyes of nearby adders. You're definitely not a roach. Unfortunately, I couldn't say the same for some others here tonight. He glances toward the bar back exit, where Ayas has dragged the lowlife outside. There's a brief glimmer of amusement from his face before his attention is back on me. I'll keep a better eye on you. You deserve to enjoy everything that Iridia has to offer. That's so cute. I'd like that. You would? Then how would you feel about being on a leash? I'm sorry for that, but no, you would bark for this man too. Ladies, you would bark for this man too. I'm not wrong for doing that. Hi, Rhea, I love you. You would bark for this man too. I don't want to hear any okay? Yep, Yizzle, exactly. Let's find out. I assume he's joking, but when I meet his gaze, an intensity burns in the green that makes me wonder. As if sensing my... Oh! Oh! Oh my god! As if sensing my doubt, Leander gives me a quick wink. Just kidding. Veer's the only one here on a leash. Only one on a leash here. Leander sips his rum. I can't talk anymore because I imagine him chaining me up. And watches the crowd. Everyone seems invigorated by the free drinks on his tab. Have you at least gotten to try some of Iridian cuisine? I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near Kura's clinic. As soon as I begin describing my meal, Leander nods with recognition. The long lads from Wen's? Wait, the long lads from Wen's? Oh, yes, I had that. You have to try them with the porridge. I don't know. I don't want any of this. There's another stall a few blocks away that specializes in rosewater rice pudding. I could take you there sometime. Just me. I don't want food. I'm hungry, but not for food. That sounds delicious and expensive, though I know Leander would insist on paying. I despise the thought of relying on handouts. I'm the same way. I really don't like to feel like I'm like taking advantage. Rosetta, it's so good. It's perfect. Or I can take you there once I earn some money. I still owe you for the inn room. You don't owe me anything, Ian. Giving you a place to sleep isn't generosity, it's human decency. And me is also not generosity, it's human decency. So let me! Only if you wanted it, though. Is there anything I can do to help keep you safe? I'll do it in a heartbeat. Oh my God, sleep in the same bed as me, please. Everything he says feels alien to me. The concept of human decency has long felt obsolete in this world, let alone someone actually caring for my safety. I stare at him, inspecting those clear emerald eyes for any hint of deception. Is there something on my face? No, sorry. Is there something on my face? I sigh and lean back. If only. Don't be sorry for that. No, when we're playing these types of game picks, so we can let our hair down. If only, I'm going to take a seat. Oh, what were you looking for? I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm going to save. I don't understand. Honesty. Well, honesty, whatever that looks like. No, you don't believe me? It's just that you're saying all the right things. I don't know. Maybe I'm just skeptical that someone like you could even exist. Leander considers this for a moment, swirling the rum around in its bottle. He sets the rum back on the counter with a clink. The next thing I know, Leander carefully takes one of my hands in his. The leather is rough, but his warmth seeps through. I can't change whatever happened in your past. Believe me, I would. I would try if I could. But you're here now. I'll do my best to help you. Chanel, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. I'm grateful you're giving me a chance at all. My gaze drops to my hand wrapped up in his larger one. I remember how he felt yesterday. His smooth skin was electric to the touch. If you've seen what I've done, you might feel differently. He lifts my chin with the crook of his finger, forcing our eyes to lock once more. You're not dangerous, Ian. Trust me on that. My heart skips. I feel trapped in the softness of his expression and the lightness of his touch. His eyes are captivating, like cut jewels peeking through long lashes. I don't get to admire them for long. Leander notices some adders watching us. He loudly clears his throat and pulls away. Maybe a little dangerous, considering I forgot my manners when I'm with you. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! You know what? You could be forward but respectful. This is showing you could be forward as you could be forward as just be respectful. This is what I want. You sure have a way of capturing my attention. Shut up. I'm in love with you. My face flushes. I also clear my throat and rack my brain for a response. Wait, what did he say before? You sure have a way of capturing my attention. Likewise. I feel the same way. It's why I wanted to talk to you again. Leander's face softens. I wanted to talk to you too. I've been wondering, is it okay that you're spending time with me? Do you have work to do with the Adderstone or anything? I don't know how his group functions, but he sure likes to spend time at the Wet Wick. Feral, I love you. He's everything. Don't worry, there's plenty of work to do, but not tonight. Some days are slower than others. You came at the right time. I smile, comforted by the idea of having good luck for once in my life. Sorry I crashed your little party. I had no idea you all knew each other. I had no idea you knew all of them. How did you manage to meet everyone so quickly? I honestly don't know. It's been a whirlwind. I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Okay. 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 Oh, how I wish anyone talked like that. Oh, how I wish. For your own safety, of course. Ah! And I rip my shirt open. I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. For your own safety, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. If you're nonchalant, get away from me. I hate you. That's not true. That's not true. I just know I can't do anymore. Hi, I love you, Rarity. I can't. If you're nonchalant, go away. Everyone might seem nice, but half of them are monsters, and the other half have their own faults. You sound like you know them really well. I do, probably more than some of them realize. Are you curious about anyone? I'm happy to tell you what I know. Min's interesting, not very forthcoming though. I get the feeling they could use a friend. You want to befriend them? I don't know. I don't like that. Yes? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to get him a little jealous. Not a lot jealous. Like I'm not someone that likes to make anyone jealous, but like I want to be his friend. I like Min. He saved my life. Hold on. He literally saved my life. Couldn't hurt to try, right? Unfortunately, they prefer to be alone. What makes you say that? I've known them since they've arrived in Iridia. We work well together, but they've turned down every attempt I've made at friendship. Sometimes even paying Min for work can be a struggle. Is Min part of the Outer Stone? No, contract only. Though they take jobs more often than some of the Outer Stone do. I don't take it personally. I suggest you don't waste your energy on someone who won't respect your time. Period. I'm late a lot, so people sometimes think I'm like that, but I really don't mean to be late. So you're friends with Ias? You could say that. We've known each other for a long time. Define long time. 6 years, give or take. And my 6-year stream anniversary is in 7 days. He tells me I'm the first decent human he met after coming from the Shroud. Could just be flattery, though. Hi, Thundy. Flattery from Ias? I feel like we're talking about different people. Really? What did you think of him? He was a jerk. I think he's a jerk. I thought he was going to kill me when I first met him. Scared me half to death for no reason. In a week, we have a week, namaste. Sigh! Leander stifles a laugh, eyes twinkling with fondness. Ias does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people, but don't let it get to you. He's a monster. You don't think he's a threat? Not in the slightest. I like to think of us as rivals. We keep each other on our toes, you know? Being rivals with a monster sounds like a death wish. Well, you should keep your distance from him, but me? You'd be surprised how much I can handle. Oh my god, I have a lot of... Anyway. Veer. What do you know about Veer? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. He's a living example of Cenobium's cruelty. Oh, he's so sweet. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you met him. I feel bad. I do. No, I didn't even know that the Cenobian had prisoners. I feel bad for him. The Cenobium is an ode to false heroism and unethical practices, but Veer is by no means a model citizen. He's on that leash for the good of the people. You don't want to know the rumors I've heard. Apparently, he's done some reprehensible things. But if you hate the Cenobium, do you actually believe that? To love or hate the Cenobium is one thing, but take one look at Veer in combat and you'll know he's better off in a cage. Interesting. Kerr seems like a good person, although it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. I tried to snooze the ads and I couldn't get it. I tried to snooze the ads and I couldn't get it. I'm sorry, they're ads. There's no way I was gonna get through all of it anyway. That's so annoying. Sorry, chat. Thank you, Connor. Should I just keep going? I guess I could pee really quick if I want to. Thank you. Watch your ads. Watch the ads. Oh, it's not an auto beep. I press the button every single time. I have to go like this. That's why you could see my arm kind of extend. Oh, the shoulder's looking kind of good. Look at that. These are kind of good. These are kind of good. Your timing's perfect. Hi, Kelly. I love you. Yes, we're back already. It's the shortest ads ever. There says there's still 2 minutes. Let me piss really quick. I kind of have to pee. You're back already? Okay, whatever. Wait, wait, if you're not subbed, are you in ads or no? Tell me if you are. Is everyone back? That's so weird. Nope. Rarity, how could you say nope if you're in ads? Let me pee really quick. I'm here. Hold on, I'm just gonna piss. From the east side, so when you freak out, I will stay by your side. Oh my god. I've been obsessed with Chat by Girl Set. Hydrate if you need to. Yeah, I'm not in ads. I'm not subbed. I want to be, but no, it's Rarity. Don't ever feel like you have to sub. Listen. I work hard to make content on everything. I try to get I monetize on every platform I can say. I really am trying to become like a variety dating sim cutie and a cute little like Nikki girl and cozy gamer baddie that does other stuff. Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel the hit from not streaming a certain game that we're boycotting for over a month. I'm like, ooh, I felt it at the end. Oh God! But listen, my is good, and we're gonna keep going. You should, Chloe. Kelly, I love you. But listen, we got him. All right, chat. Ready to keep going? Yes, okay. Chris seems like a good person, although it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. What does your gut tell you? He's good. I think he means well. It's rare to find someone like that. I know, namaste, that's what I want. Yeah, Feral, you get it. Me too. Because it's like hard to be like, whoa, I do feel the hit of people being like, oh yeah, you're not playing that game. So I'm like, ooh, not from like viewership on like Twitch or anything. It's not like that. It's just, everything else. It's hard to tell. He's definitely keeping some secrets up his sleeve. Everyone has secrets, don't they? I like a secret too. Oh, Rarity, good. Not everyone. Well, do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leander starts to speak, then pauses. Curse is only a doctor. Your situation is a bit more complex and of the magical variety. I love him! Besides, getting his attention requires miracles all on its own. Even on good days, the queue for the clinic rounds the block 3 times over. By the way, have you kept our little secret? Hi, Gabe. Our secret? He wiggles his fingers at me. Oh, he means my curse. No one knows except you. Leander beams, his bright eyes crinkling at the corners. My heart flutters. He's so cute. I'm relieved to hear that. Let me know if you have some time to talk privately. I'm already gathered some relevant information that you might be interested in. Really? That was fast. I live to serve. Oh my god. Oh my god. Carney, I love you. How are you? Thank you for the lurk, Rarity. He's so cute. Isn't he so cute? Thank you, Connor. I love you, Connor. I love him. His little smile, he's cheeky too. I love scar. I think scars are so. I have like a giant scar on my hand. I love scars. It's barely been a full day. I don't doubt that Leander is flooded with connections, but I wonder what he's been able to dig up so soon. I think I want to say thank you. Carney, he's a bit, I'm going to be honest. He's such a, I mean, maybe he's a liar, but I don't care. I'm wearing rose-colored glasses. I love him. I think I'm just going to say thank you. I don't know how to thank you. We could talk about what I found first, then you can decide how to thank me. Or I could decide for you. Oh, I love you, Restless. Thank you for being so sweet. Sweet to me. I couldn't talk. Restless, I love you. Oh, he can decide for me. 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 If you're not busy, we could go upstairs. Oh, yeah. If my character doesn't just say yes in all caps, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. I am going to lose my mind. I'm running up those stairs to get by Leander. I'm running up the stairs to get yeah, so that's footage of me running up the stairs. My legs are so spread. K-Dog, you're serving K-Dog for a heartbeat. Okay. It's hard for me to hide my eagerness, or maybe it's desperation. No, at any new knowledge about my curse, my response comes out swiftly. Ah! I'm not busy. Leander gets to his feet, accessories jingling with each movement. After you. Oh my god, 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 only after we where do we go? Where to come from? One in chat if this is the best cutscene. Only after we enter the end room do I start to overthink the situation. The room is a little more than a dark box with a bed in the middle, which I forgot to make. Well, I didn't forget, I just never expected to have guests. Yet here I am. I'm already in the bed. Yeah, here I am next to Leander, alone. Leander locks the door behind us. Peace and quiet. Except for the ongoing buzz of the bar right beneath us and the suspicious thuds from nearby rooms, Leander moves with familiarity through the space. With a flick of his fingers, oh my god, if anyone looked at me like this, I'm just a putty on the floor. I turn into Alex Mack, okay? I turn into Alex Mack, okay? With a flick of his fingers, the sconces light up on the wall. He makes spell work look so effortless. Dim amber light washes over us. He plops onto the edge of the disheveled, squeaky bed. I shift awkwardly. The chair looks far too rickety, so my only option would be to sit beside him. My heart hitches at the thought. Something wrong? Oh my god! I shake my head quickly, waving my hands back and forth. No. No, nothing's wrong. Oh my God. Leander squints his eyes at me. You seem uncomfortable. No. A long silence later, he clicks his tongue. I'm so inconsiderate. This is your private space now, isn't it? I shouldn't be barging in here like this. No, don't be considerate. God, I love you. No, that's not. I'm sorry, Ian. You've been through so much the past couple of days. We can talk about this tomorrow. You should rest. I need a second, chat. Ah! I need to refill my water bottle, chat. Sorry about that. Panic wells in my chest. After everything he's done for me, I can't shut him out. What if there's no tomorrow? When he moves to stand, oh my God, never mind! Ah! When he moves to stand, I rush forward without thinking. I plant my hands firmly on his shoulders and reseat him. Thank you for that follow, and resit him on my bed. Hold on a second. Oh my God. 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 I'm above him now, staring down into his wide green eyes. Listen, I have fun in many different ways. I will take any of this. Thank you. Mama's gonna have Mama's gonna enjoy this. Thank you. I'm above him now, staring down into his wide green eyes. Oh my God, with barely a breath of air between us. I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't think at all. Instead, I force out the only words on my mind. Don't leave, please. Our character's so traumatized. Ian, you're afraid. My fingers tremble. I'm about to pull away when Leander catches both wrists in his hands. He guides my hand back to his broad shoulders, my palms resting firmly against him. I won't leave you, Ian. No, a guy says that he's gone tomorrow. This is like the most, ladies, come out. This is so true though. Not with this, but this is so true. This is what happens every single time. Like, this is the most beautiful thing. Happens right before a breakup. God, I just could see me spending the rest of my life. I'll never leave you. He's ghosting us in 17 hours. Thank you. This is a video game, though, so this is, again, escapism, so he's not gonna do that. No, Jackie, it's okay. It's just how it is in the world. I'm sorry. I know it, Mad, you know it's true. Oh, you know that's so real. Guys will be like, God, I was just thinking about what it would be like to, spend the rest of my life with you. Or he'd be like, huh, wouldn't this be a beautiful place to get married? And then you know what happens, Feral? You know what I think happens? They go like, wait, no, I'm scared myself. And I'm like, I didn't say that. I didn't say any of this. You did. I didn't do that. I just can't imagine my life without you. I'm going to try, though. And they make it they're like, oh, I could totally see us having a location wedding. Oh my God, I wouldn't want to invite our entire family. Wait, this is too serious. We're moving too fast. I didn't say anything. And then he flies over the moon. Sorry, let's get back into our fantasy land. So guys, have you been talking to my therapist, Carney? And that's your therapist? Could you imagine such a thing? I think I would have been a good therapist, but I think a lot of people who think they'd be a good therapist are people that need therapy. And I'm people that need therapy. If you're in my chat, you might fall under the same category. You're watching Itzy and Watson? You should talk to someone. You're watching Itzy and you should talk to someone. Someone, you know? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Oh, he's so cute. Sorry. Okay. I won't leave you, Ian. Tears sting the back of my eyes. I want to so badly believe those words. No, I can't talk. Tears sting at the back of my eyes. I want to so badly to believe those words. I try to muster as much strength as possible so my voice isn't a croak. Do you promise? I promise. What if I'm paranoid about you being nice to me? Then I'll keep being nice until you get used to it. I won't leave you. And you won't leave me. His thumb draws circles on the inside of my wrists, grounding me. You have something I've never seen before. Your curse is strong, yet you're stronger. The way you're able to contain it, it's fascinating. And well, it's a little embarrassing. His voice lowers to a whisper. I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. I stare at him blankly. My brain refusing to process his words. What did you say? What? Who said that? Nothing. No one. Just forget I said anything. I didn't say anything. Am I dreaming? This feels like a dream. The air is dizzingly hot, and I'm trying to keep up with what's happening, but Leander continues anyway. I may be getting carried away with this. It's not every day I find something that truly challenges me. But I'll do everything on your terms, at your own pace. Anything you want me in. My chest feels like it's about to burst. This man is going to be the death of me. I'm scared. Oh, thank God I could do this. Oh, I want all of this. I love all of these answers. I love all of these answers. Though, what does he? Because he cares so much. I want to know what he wants too. But touch his hands. That's so cute. Let's start with touch his fit. I'm scared. I will crash out if something bad happens. I'm scared. Chat 1, 2, or 3. Chat 1, 2, or 3. Help! I'm sorry. I've been doing so good at being a decision maker. I think it's because of my path I chose. Okay. I can't deny what I want. It must be obvious to Leander, too. But instead of having a modicum of restraint, I blurted out, I want to touch your face. Oh, you're more forward than I thought. Is that okay? He slides his hand from my wrist to my palms and gently brings them down between us. It's better than okay. My lips quirk into a relieved smile. Hurry up, then. Your wish is my command. He begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. I don't take my eyes off of him. When my hands are free, I start small, carefully grazing the edge of his jaw, the pads on my finger. I feel it clench beneath my touch, as if Leander's trying his best to hold still. Emboldened, I cup his cheeks, letting the warmth spread beneath my fingertips. Well, you enjoying yourself? My thumb moves over to the ridge of the scar on his cheek, and he shudders. His earring jingles against my knuckles. That tickles. Yes, I'm enjoying myself. Maybe too much? It's like my body moves on its own, spurred by desire and nothing else. I swipe my thumb down, brushing lightly over Leander's lower lip. I'm so proud of us. Something flashes his eyes. Something scaldingly hot. He lowers his voice to a husky whisper. What else do you want? Why is he even asking? He knows the answer. I've never touched someone like this before. And even though it makes my head spin, it's not enough. I want more. I want more too. My thoughts scatter. We're already here, alone in this dark room on the edge of the bed. I could easily push him down onto the sheets, get on top of him, and a sharp gasp escapes me, and I quickly pull away. I can't let this get out of hand. Are you all right? No! I was getting sexy, too. You guys heard my voice. I was getting into it. Can barely hear him over my thundering heartbeat. I nod, clumsily wrapping my hands with the bandages. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I think I'm getting a little overwhelmed. To be fair, though, you would be a little too overwhelmed. I know we want to get to the meat and potatoes of, like, sexy. I've never been able to touch anyone with my hands before. Our character, this would be impossible to, like, chill. You would be like, I'm overstimulated. You wouldn't be used to it. So we have to be understanding of Ian, okay? He gives me a faint smile. That's cute. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not overwhelmed anymore. Oh my God. I love that jacket. Luckily, we're already in your room. I'll get out of here and let you get some rest. I let out a breathless laugh at that. Leander rises and tugs his gloves back on. Thanks, Leander, for everything. He gives me one last sweet smile, accompanied by a wink. Good night, Ian. Night. Long after he departs, still feel the warmth of his skin on mine, burning through the bandages. I'm going to have a hard time sleeping tonight. I know what you're going to do to help yourself, Ian, in the game. Game, Ian. Game, Ian. Game, Ian. A feeling nags at the back of my drowsy mind, forgetting something really important. Wait. Didn't Leander say he had some information for me? Oh my God, just look at that. Man, I know I'm covering the text. I don't care. You want to look at him anyway. Leander, the heroic mage. Leander offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life, but some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to help unravel your curse, but at what cost? Kith Canoe, I have missed you so much. Happy Sunday, cutie. Screenshot away, baby. I'm a Leander main. I like all of them a lot, but that was everything to me. What a beautiful ending. Y'all, was that fun or what? Thank you, Neon. Feel free. I love you. Was that everything or not? What a great game. It's allegedly coming out too, like, this year. I'm really excited to play it. I hope I get to play it. I have no idea what was going on, but that was great. I know. It's it's a lot of story, it's a lot of backstory, but it's really good. I mean, all of them are really good though. Carney, cheers to that. God, here's a rose. You didn't need to do that though. Kith, thank you so much for your generosity. Don't ever feel like you have to ever do anything like that. But that really helps me out. Thank you. With like all of like the other games I've been like not able to play and like taking a time off, that really helped, Kith. Don't ever feel like you ever have to do that again, but I really appreciate that. Sorry. That meant so much. And this entire community means so much because like I'm playing, there was no sound this entire fucking game. And we've been live for almost 6 hours and all of you were just excited to be here with me. I am the luckiest content creator on this planet. So thank you all. It is not just like the giving, the like, Keith, that meant so much. But like everyone, you do so much for me in other ways too. So don't ever feel like, oh, I can't financially do that. Don't ever feel bad about that. And I'm so thankful that all of you give me so much of your time. I love you, Tia. I love you, Chloe. I know. I need to remember that, Firefly. That really meant a lot. Don't ever feel like you have to, but thank you. Danielle, thank you. But y'all, this job is a privilege, I always say. I work my ass off, but I really am thankful that y'all make it possible that I can do this. So thank you. Hi, Fui, I love you. Love this. I'm so thankful for all of you. Don't care if you watch on Twitch or on YouTube, because it's really kind of cool that we're building out so much love in so many places. But Tia, listen, you guys do a lot for me. I gotta step up too. And we're so happy to share our time with someone as special as you. That means so much. Namaste. Thank you guys for the love today. Oh, Shen, thank you for 56 months of tier 1. Music or not, I don't care. I'm here for the reactions. They are so fun and entertaining. And entertaining, the absolute best. I'm so excited to eventually see you play the full game. Stay gorgeous. I love you, Ocean. Did you all start a hype train? I'm gonna crash. Guys. Okay, we've been good. This stream was sponsored by Keith. We're fine. Don't anyone feel like they have to give anything, but thank you all for your time. For what you play, but you always pick such good games. Lady, that means so much. Eagle, I love you. We can't with the freaking hype train. I feel bad when there's a hype train, but we will be looking to someone to raid just because we've been streaming for 6 hours. But I had fun. Eagle, no! Same reaction of Eagle giving me 10 subs. Thank you so much for the generosity. It means so much. The same reaction to me standing up, my character being like, I'm overwhelmed. Hi, Kyrie, I love you. You're a trap. That's it. We're trapped. Oh my God, I feel like I'm being pressed up. Look what I could do. Carney, thank you for 5 months. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Save your money. Your laugh is contagious. You are so good to me, Keith. I don't deserve you, but I'm thankful I have you. Biscuit Maker. Listen, I would love if this was fully voice acted, but can I be honest? I felt very comfortable voicing all the characters, which made me feel much better about myself. Because sometimes when I voice like hyper masculine or super like straight guys, I get or like maybe they're like queer coded, but there's some guys that give like hyper masculine. I get kind of in my head. I'm like, not today. I felt very comfortable with all these characters. Oh, Brittany, don't you worry about it. And how to recover? I miss you, Brittany. Don't you worry about that. It will be up on the VODs on YouTube, which helps me out a lot. Hi, Chloe, I love you. I think my phone updated my notifications, but hi, I love you. Sometimes you have to re-notify yourself if to do that. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes you have to re-notify like the push notifications. Thank you, Rambo. I loved voicing the characters. I was like, I'm serving it. That's actually kind of brilliant how they did this. So this is what happened. So anyone that missed it, so my bandages got ripped and I touched this guy on accident. And at first he's like, oh my God. And he touches my hand. And then what happens, why I can't touch anyone and why I have this curse, he loses it and he's trying to kill me. His hands around my throat. So yeah. That's funny too. There's no character customization, but I think there's like I think you're only gonna see the hands anyway. You know what I mean? Here's hottie number 1. I'm in love with him. Not into sexy. I'm in love with him. Yes, oh, thank you for the 40 bits. I love you, but I'm in love with him. Hold on, I can do this, though. Like, look at him. He's so cute. But also, I'm so sorry. You know what's so funny? I'm not someone that likes to speculate. I don't like when people like speculate my like sexual position. And a lot of people will say jokes about it. It's not a big deal to me. I'm not like, oh, you're trying to blah, blah, blah. But like right now I'm like, femme top. And I don't know why my brain did that. I don't know why my brain did that. Yes, absolutely. Listen, I feel like, listen. I'm not saying what I was going to say. You know how they said, like, do you always greet people with their nose into their... I'd greet. Hi, Lacey. Thank you for that hydrate. I love you, Neon. I love the way you voice the characters. You did amazing. I hope you always remember, you know, that we care about you and your well-being. Take breaks when you need to. See you next time, stream. I love you bunches. Love you, Neon. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the sweet words. Feral, I needed that. I needed someone disgusting in my chat with me. Feral, kidding. Rotted. You do, Feral. I feel kind of bad I didn't do their storyline. But can I be honest? I can't do their storyline. I want to end with this. I want to end with him. You know what I mean? It would be like, what's that? No. I love him. Why choose? It makes sense. It was such a good ending. I also thought it was so healing. I love Leander. What a well-written character. He's sexy too, though. Sexy too. These two just didn't give like, but I know it's going to show up. I know they're going to be sexy too. Yeah, I would be with all of them in a poly ship. Absolutely. It can't be just the 5 of them. It needs to be the 6 of us. It's not 5, it's 6. Subversive messaging. Did you choose a gender as you could choose your gender? Yes, I went with they them pronouns. You could go he him or she her. I'm an any all kind of girl always, but I think they struggle to be like, well, what pronouns should we use for the whole game? So I don't get offended that they don't have any pronouns. Sometimes when you get any pronouns, I think one game they just say your name. I'm like, oh, okay. It's the true path in Atomi games. I agree, Troubled Lady. See you next stream. I love you so much. I love you, Neon. Go get that rest. Thank you all for the support. It really means a lot. What a great night. And like, can I be honest about something? I'm so proud of myself. I was scared to like branch out recently because I felt so kind of locked in a couple games. I've been doing so many variety of games. Oh, and I have a sponsorship coming up, but it's just like a movie trailer sponsorship. So it's gonna be easy and fun. I love you, Chloe. I love you, Carney. Ladu, I love you. And a big shout out to Lexi, who helps inspire me to be more confident to spread my wings and fly. And I think we're collabing Tuesday. Question mark? I'm very thankful. She's both. Been living for the variety, so proud of you. Haven, thank you. It's very easy just to be like, oh, I know everyone's going to show up to Nikki, but it's like, I want to spread my wings and fly. It's time to try defying gravity. I'm flying high, defying gravity. That was weird. Anyway, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Thank you guys for such an amazing stream. I'm so thankful to all of you. I was like, why am I on this page? Ooh. Okay, you're so fine. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, normal peak, because that... Oh my god, Threk's so cute. Threk is also trying to collab with me. Wait, people are trying to collab with me again. Okay, gonna be honest. I think some people have said I'm a little intimidating, which, can I be honest? I love that. Because I don't see that at all. Where? Intimidating where? Intimidating where? I want you all to be brave, but it's good to have a little fear. Just a little bit. I know, 6 hour long. You know? You're just hard to top, Ian. No! Wow, you sound... Oh, kidding. You're intimidated like you were so hot and I was scared to talk. Oh my God, Carney, you're so hot, so thank you. Thank you. I love you, Missy. Thank you for being here. Okay. Let's find someone to send that kindness crew love to. Shall we? No. I know how I showed up there. Hold on. Who's online that I want to raid? That's important. What? That scared the crap out of me. Oh, sorry. I was looking for someone to raid, and someone said something that scared the crap out of me that I was like, what? That can't be real, but I think we're okay. I'm gonna raid. I don't know who to raid. Oh, I know who I want to raid. They're the sweetest. They're playing Nikki. Her name is Sunday Parfait. Her hair is adorable, and I like her a lot. She is playing Nikki. It is not sexy for us continuing. I love you so much, Yizzle. I was going to say Lizzle because I was going to say I love you too, Holly. Or Lacey Holly, and then my brain is just no longer working. I've been streaming for 6 hours this time. I would never do those. Sorry, Missy. Not for me. They keep trying to sponsor me, but no. Never. Because I also think that will ruin people's lives. Anyway, we've all watch her. Watch her. I absolutely so fear for everyone. Watch her. Because I don't do it. Shocked by. Just because I worry, too. We're rating the great, the amazing Sunday Parfait. This is if you follow the channel, and this is if you're so kind and you sub to the channel. I'll be back Tuesday with, I think, a collab with my sweet, sweet Lexi. If anything happens, I'm gonna do Moonlight Peaks. If Lexi's like, oh no, I got something, I'll just do Moonlight Peaks. But I'm really excited. She's so sweet. And yeah, I just really like her. I don't know if she got into the official content creator program, but I like her. So let's go send some love over to her. So yeah. I love you, Olive, so much. Dizzy, I love you. Lacey, I love you. Chloe, I love you. T-Holic, I love you. Doki Doki, I love you. Ocean's Pearl, I love you. And if you haven't heard it recently, thank you for being awesome. Thank you for being so kind. There's so many people on this planet that suck, and none of us do unless it's in the fun way. Sorry, we're playing sexy games today. We're allowed to be a little bit. You know what I mean? I love you, Rhea. I love you, Danielle. I love you, Namaste. I love you, K-Dog. I love you all so much. You're awesome, Chloe. No, that's... You guys are awesome. Awesome streamer has awesome community. Fork Fountain Kitchen. Carney, kiss me. God, I love you. I love you all. Snuggle, I love you. I'll see you all Tuesday at 2 p.m. PT. Goodbye. Oh, the quicksand. No, Doki. That timing was so... Thank you, Very. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you. Thank you. The quicksand's getting faster. All right. See you all Tuesday. Off we go.